Can't forget the tasks.
I'm not fucking stupid, right? Alright, I didn't sleep last night, so my brain's not working properly today, but Coca-Cola is different than Coke, right?
No, Coca-Cola.
The Coca-Cola
Coca-Cola
is
tastes the
Coke.
same.
Okay, God. I knew something was wrong.
Oh my god, our poor
I'm like ordering
Dan.
food for
You
Shrine and
okay?
I'm like ordering food for Shrine and she's like, oh, Coke. And I see on the list Coca-Cola, Coke Zero, or Coke Diet. And I'm like, oh, those are.
Coca-Cola is Coke.
I'm so sorry.
Yep.
You're fine.
You're fine, you.
Spent a long time last night fixing this. Okay, so
Hey.
Coca-Cola is Coke.
Yes, Coca-Cola is Coke.
Yes.
Oh my God, I'm fucked out of my mind.
Why didn't you go take a nap?
I technically kind of did, but only because my body gave out.
Jesus Christ, Max.
Yay, it works, right? Okay. What was the rest of the order?
Hold on. Hold on. 'Cause I sent it to you.
They sell fucking gyros at Kirby's?
They do. They sell gyros
Yes, I
for
do.
Arby's.
Okay.
I feel like Max
would
just
ne-
looked at that. I feel like Max looked at that
I
and
would
went,
never get a gyro from Arby's. I'll be honest.
"They're
Alright,
decent,
it's not me
actually."
judging. I'm just like, since when
Well,
did they
no,
fucking serve Greek food at like Arby's?
no. I just imagined you staring at it for a minute and being like, "Okay, I didn't sleep last night. I don't know if I'm reading this right."
Yeah, I just have to
I mean,
make sure.
I mean, it's Greek with quotes, seeing as how they use turkey for it. It's like Greeks don't have
Well,
turkey.
well, they have they actually do, there's a turkey version, but they also have like beef and I think lamb. I'm not sure what the other one is,
Whatever works
but
for the American public.
yeah, it's good though.
Because
Like I
traditionally,
mean,
gyros are made with either lamb or chicken.
yeah, it is good though. I will say that the legit there it is a decent like meal from there.
Okay, food's on its way to you.
Thank you. Max just sounds like he's struggling to survive.
I had a good evening to myself to de-stress, but you know.
So I said, I can't believe Roger stole my husband. And Rattles is just like, I mean, people keep calling me Roger at work. So,
Mm.
because people hear Roderick and they just think it's Roger.
It's Roger.
Oh
Roger.
my god.
Also, nice picture, Mel.
Thank you.
That's what those are called, right?
What?
He's
Nothing.
joking.
What?
The sad part is I really wasn't. For a moment there, I was like, that's what those are called, right? Pictures?
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
He's
Max is
like,
loopy. Max is loopy from the fatigue.
Oh my god. Why didn't you take a nap, dude? Like, you
I mean,
can't.
I kind of did, like I said.
Look, that kind of is not a nap. Like, you're going to, like, mess your body up if you don't get enough sleep. This is
I
coming
know.
from a person who has insomnia.
I mean, I have insomnia too.
I
know.
get that, but, you know, come on now.
I have a matcha latte with me. It's okay.
That's. Okay.
Don't worry. I'll take a nap after I'm done today.
Uh-huh.
you better take a sleep after you're done today.
I might as well just fall over my bed after I'm done today. But, you know, D&D is a thing, so I must do it.
You shouldn't kill yourself over D&D, though.
I know.
I gotta
But
blow up the
D&D's fun,
newspaper.
man.
Uh-huh.
Everyone's been looking forward to it, so let's do it. Plus, I really just want to make sure that Forge is working all okay today, just so I can finally unsubscribe to Molten Host.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely don't want for subs
so
for
how many-
both.
So many people in the Discord for Molten were like pissed yesterday.
Pretty pissed, yeah.
If Forge were smart, they would have given people a discount to move over.
Yeah, I mean, at least there's a 14-day free trial, so there's at least that.
Mhm.
So, Rattles.
Die.
Okay.
Huh?
I think he said he's dying.
I thought you told me to die. I was like, what is... Because you cut
Max,
out for a second and die was all I heard.
Max is a little loopy.
I'll be fine.
I mean, I'm sure Rattles is too,
little-
since he's doing another double.
3 orders. That's all it fucking took to screw everything up. I hate everything.
I know.
Is everybody in now?
I'm still working on it.
Here, I can at least start streaming through the, like, I can start streaming to you, Rattles.
Yeah, do that because for some reason it won't let me sign in. But give me a second.
Yep.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Your little screen. Okay. I can see your screen at the very bare minimum.
I'm told that loading into Forge is way faster than Molten Host so far, so that is good news.
Yeah, it
Don't
went
jinx
really
it.
quick for me.
I know. Like, what were you saying, Shrine?
Yeah, I said it went really quick for me.
That's good. Okay. If everybody's in now, we can start. Does anyone need a recap again?
No.
Okay. In that case, we can continue. All right. So where we last left off, Sedna was just.
We were really said no. We don't. You need a.
No, I know you don't need a recap. I'm just saying, like, okay, so we left off at Sedna being dragged away. What do you guys want to do now? I'm not that loopy.
Where is she being dragged off to?
Oh, you would want to know that, wouldn't you?
I would want to know that, yeah.
She was being dragged off in this direction.
In which direction?
In over here, do you see my pings?
Yes, I see your pings.
Okay. Oh, right, the music. Let me put that on.
I'm just getting like an Area Zero vibe from this place.
Roger, don't do it.
That Roger don't do it immediately. Wow, wow, wow. I see. I see how it is.
No,
He
let's
says.
not put that there. That looks dumb.
He says, I'm pulling up his spells list.
Spells list. Oh boy. Is the music playing?
No.
Hang on. It was just at the start because I saw the thing.
Did I forget to put in the MP3 again? No, I did. Okay, good.
Because I saw it saying the lab and it was like starting to load up.
Let's see.
All I'm hearing is ambiance.
Still thinking, Shrine?
Well, is anybody actually barring the way to go that way?
Almost just grabbing Roger by the shoulder.
There are
but is he-
guards. There are guards here and there along the hallway, as you see.
Okay.
And there are also security bots that way.
Okay, but are they actually actively guarding the area? Like you know, like keep out. That's it.
Are you asking me if they're there just for show?
Well, I'm asking if they're actually actively like okay, nobody passes this point kind of thing.
I suppose you have to find out, Mr. Cunningham.
Okay, all right. Roger's gonna look back at Paul and be like, "Get off of me!"
I think that was
Roger.
Fallman that was grabbing you. Or unless they're both grabbing you, in which case that's funnier.
Look. I'm not gonna do anything stupid.
I love when bards say that.
What are you going to do?
I look. I need you to trust me that I'm not going to do something stupid, but I'm going to do something important. Okay?
I was just gonna look at Fall Myth, I'm sure.
What is your plan before we sign off on it?
It's nothing that's gonna. I just need to get in and see her for a minute. That's it.
And do what is the question.
I'm not going to do anything that's going to cause problems. If anything, hopefully it'll not cause problems.
Homer just looks at Paul.
What was that?
Whatever it is you're trying to do.
You two are going. You, if I tell you, you're both going to look at me like I'm crazy, and you're going to tell me it's pointless.
And if you
I didn't
don't,
know that.
He's going to look at them and just be like, "Fine. I'm going to tell her a story."
Okay, that's not stupid.
What was that?
Okay, that's not stupid.
that's if you can even get past the guards.
He's a
That's
bard.
But not a very sneaky one, considering your failed stealth mission that one time.
Look, I may not always be stealthy, but I usually get the job done.
He's not wrong.
Fine.
All right.
We are pressed for time, as someone has been reminding us.
I am well aware, and Roger is gonna start walking down the hallway.
You walk down the hallway and you start seeing guards just staring at you as a security bot stands in your way.
He's gonna just try to sidestep it.
You're immediately manhandled and grabbed by the robot and moved back into place.
He's gonna
Hulk.
then.
This area is for authorized personnel only.
Authorized personnel.
Your identification card reads as bodyguard.
Oh, well, yes.
You do not have the proper qualifications to be past this point.
Well, what would be the proper qualifications to be past this point?
They look at you and say medical officers, scientists, or higher.
Well, I am the bodyguard of a medical officer, scientist, or higher.
But you are not that but you are not that medical officer.
So what you're telling me is that, and he's gonna look over his shoulder at Falmouth, is if a medical officer happened to come with me, then I could go this way.
Affirmative.
Paul
Okay.
just leans over to Fall Myth. Like, why?
Swear.
Okay, but let's just appreciate the hilarity for the moment of the fact that Falmouth is approaching and Roger is Falmouth's bodyguard. You know, Roger, who's like, what, how many feet shorter?
2 feet.
He gets at their ankles.
Yep. Roger's just going to gesture. Will Smith, look at my wife gesture towards Falmouth. It's like, this is a medical officer.
You see its eyes start uh, zooming in on its little reticle in the middle of its little visors, and it reads your identification card around your neck. Medical Assistant Valorian.
Yes.
You are allowed to pass.
Okay, thank you. Come with me, Honor.
I thought it was just gonna skitter past.
So while that's happening, Paul and Keenan, what are you two up to?
Just standing there looking pissed.
Paul just has his eyesight focused on where Frometh and Roger went.
While that's happening, you guys hear one of the doors nearby just slam wide as one of the female dwarves in a lab coat runs out, looks around, sees you two, and starts running towards you. Hey, hey, you. Oh, she takes a moment to look at your identification card. Oh, good. You're the chief medical examiner, right?
Yes.
Okay. We need you for surgery. Come on.
I'm pretty busy right now. Can't you find
Just
someone else?
It's an emergency, okay? Just call it on me, whatever. But we need to take care of this now.
Fine.
And she looks over at you, Paul, and goes like, "Hey, look, you look pretty big. You're probably like a bodyguard or something, right?
Yes, he's my bodyguard.
Okay, come here. We might need the extra muscle.
Why?
Just come."
He's just gonna look at Kanan.
I'm not going anywhere until you explain what we're getting ourselves into.
There's been an accident, and there's someone dying right now. They need your help.
Okay, then. Come on, then.
We're gonna follow after Kanan.
Okay. The woman runs all the way across. Kanan, as you walk by, over here, you take a peek into the door to the left, and you can spot a looks like some kind of experimental laser that went off very recently, and it almost reeks of radiant energy.
Clear.
No, that's me.
Right, I'm moving, Paul.
Yes,
Right.
until my game loads.
Okay.
I'm sorry, because I did Paul's just standing there the whole time.
She rushes into the room. The door swings wide. You see like an entire area that's been cratered, exploded through, and you see that there's a hole in the wall in the direction where you saw that laser came from. Looks like the laser went straight through and got this man right through the chest. And you can see blood and entrails around. As you see, he's choking on his own blood, dying right now.
Report. And he's gonna go to work. No, you be quiet. And he's gonna point to the woman. You report.
We were working on another
Calm
radiant
down.
energy.
Take a deep breath.
Okay. We were working on another radiant beam to try and counteract the artifact, and it went off suddenly, and it went straight through the wall. We thought it was properly padded, but oh god.
Yeah, calm down. So you said his entrails are out.
Yeah, you see how bloody the room is? Like that's bits of his entrails spread out right now.
So it's like his stomach open or something.
Yeah, well, it's straight through the chest, and you see some of it leaked into some of his stomach too. So you see some of his guts as well.
Okay.
His insidey parts have become outsidey parts.
Yeah.
Does he have any med kit to deal with the problem?
You do have the healer's kit, I think, still.
But does that equate to a medical kit like
I don't believe so.
Okay.
It's not like a surgery kit, but you do have like the knitting needle, the gauze, the yeah.
Alright, is there any med kits nearby? I'm gonna need those like immediately if I'm going to save this man's life.
There's a first aid kit, I think,
Give it
but
to
I
me.
don't know. Okay. She goes over to the wall, grabs an available first aid kit hurriedly, and you see her shaking as she gives it to you.
I'm gonna need you to put this gauze on his wound and you're gonna hold it down for me while I go to work.
Hey, hey.
You can do this.
You see, she takes a look at his guts, and she starts, running
Don't.
over, vomiting in the corner.
Okay. Paul, could you give me a hand, please?
Yeah, I can.
And just hold the gaze onto his wound while I stitch it up. And keep his head elevated so he doesn't choke on his own blood.
All does so.
Okay. Paul goes over and, using some of his Cambion strength, he tries to hold the subject in place as you mentioned. Paul, I'm gonna need your roll here for a strength check.
What?
You want me some dice?
Sorry, what are you saying?
Do you want to lend me some dice?
Yep. Well, actually, would you like to do a strength check or a medicine check? Either way. And I only ask this because your strength check is a -1, while your medicine check is somehow a surprising +12.
Yeah, let's do a medicine check.
I was about to
Yeah.
say maybe the medicine check. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Paul got a 24 on the medicine check. You see he holds the gauze and pretty firmly, and the subject's head lifted as he's still kind of thrashing about, just in pain and losing blood as he chokes up more blood.
I'm gonna need you to talk to him. Like, keep him occupied. Don't let him go into shock.
Okay, dude, you really gotta calm down.
You see his eyes are stare wide, but he looks at you confused as he doesn't seem to understand your common.
Paul's gonna say it in Dwarven.
Okay. You speak to him in Dwarven instead, and you see he starts to calm down a bit, but he starts gripping your hand really hard.
Just let him squeeze your hand or something. Just give him some kind of support.
I am just cure him. Would have been easier with him.
Well, screaming at me certainly won't make things any better. And he's gonna try and stitch up the wound. This is gonna hurt.
You see he kind of just gives you an exasperated look, as if like, it's already hurting.
I guess I'll use the med kit to stabilize the wound.
Okay, so what we're gonna do here is the medical kit is definitely going to help you. You're going to do 3 medicine checks for me in a row, each one of increasing difficulty each time. And depending on how well you do, this guy may or may not survive.
Okay.
Can
Okay.
Paul use his scroll of greater restoration?
Greater restoration, unfortunately, in this instance, doesn't do what you think it means.
Damn.
Because greater restoration is like curing ailments.
Like
It does,
Kanan's radiation poisoning.
yeah.
That sort of thing.
Unfortunately, it doesn't go. It doesn't cure
Unfortunately,
whole. It doesn't cure hole in chest.
You would need regeneration for that. You would need regenerate for that, which is a druid spell.
But
unfortunately,
Mel's
it does
right
not
though.
fix
It
the
can help
inside
with
parts and the outside
radiation
parts.
sickness if there's any of it left in Canaan. So maybe something for later. But yes,
But-
Kanan, why don't you go ahead and do your first check and talk me through it as if I was the dwarf and I'm dying in your hand.
Oh god, man.
In a foreign language, of course.
Okay, well I'm
Depending
gonna.
on how well you role play, you may even get benefits. And remember, this guy only understands Dwarven, so you may need a little help from
Well,
Paul.
I can't speak Dwarvish, so
I would
I
assume that
can't
Paul
do
is
it
translating.
either.
Exactly, so you might need a little help.
okay. Um, I'm going to be sewing your wound back together. It will be painful. I'm sorry, I have no anesthesia, but when I'm done, you will be okay.
You see, he looked to Paul almost like for a translation.
Translate it to him.
Sorry, what you say?
Then he translates it to him, but then he looks at Kanan and is like, "You don't have anything that could help with the pain?"
Oh, let me see. What's this holy tang potion?
If you remember, back
Oh
when
my
you got
god.
with shenanigans, you made some some holy water for yourself, but you wanted to name it Holy Tang,
Yeah. That was early
like,
on.
like the old orange juice powder.
Can that be used to help dull the pain?
You can definitely try.
Okay. I'll use the holy tang potion.
Okay. You give him the potion, which looks like carbonated orange juice. He looks at you and then looks at Paul for an explanation.
It'll help with the pain, we think.
Uh, Hearing that, he hurriedly drinks it. And I want to roll for this man's constitution to see how well he does. Ooh, okay, good. With the potion and the fact that he took it okay despite his wounds, he seems to be stable enough for you to move forward now. So go ahead and do your medicine check with advantage. Thank God it was with advantage. Okay. So the dwarf starts to have his wounds sewn up as you use a combination of your skills for medicine along with your healing kit in order to help sew up the hole in his chest, leaving still the excess wounds that were made to his stomach as well.
Okay, I guess I'll work on those then.
Okay, now talk him through it. Talk him through it.
Alright, I'm gonna be closing up your stomach. Just bear with me here.
Is he gonna be okay? The lady says as soon as she's done, hurling.
I need you to hold his hand. Tell him he's going to be okay. Keep him calm. If he is not calm, I cannot work. Don't look. Don't look at his wounds.
The wounds again. He goes, "Oh God."
I said don't look at the fucking wounds. Like, listen, woman.
Paul is going to take his wing and just put it over her eye.
Okay, smart. Okay. Oh my God. Oh.
It'll be
Your
fine.
groaning's not helping.
He said, "What am I supposed to do? He's got a hole in his stomach."
Keep him fucking calm.
Fine.
You being hysteric is not helping.
Oh, okay. Okay. Roll for I don't either persuasion or intimidate, Canon. Either one.
Oh Jesus.
You have the advantage thing if you want to use it. Nice. Your harsh words sting, but they're enough to whip her back into shape as she stops hyperventilating and grips onto the sweaty hands of the subject as tightly as she can while you get to work. Due to your help in calming her down, both she and Paul are able to keep the client steady. So I said client, goddamn, fucking like I'm at work or something. You're able to continue with your treatment better, and you can roll for your medicine check again with advantage. Nice. Nice. You continue to sew up the wounds. It looks like it's going rather well. He's still bleeding a lot, but you're applying enough pressure, and with Paul's help, the bleeding seems to be staunched. You just need to clean up the wounds now, as your beads of sweat go over your head. As you know, it's been a while since you've had to do this much heavy work in helping to sew someone back up.
Should have
Having
just
been so
cauterized
used
the wound
to
now that I'm thinking about it.
You still can do that. Meanwhile, you realize in your mind the harsh work in this, that you had grown accustomed to your blessings and your curative magics by Bahamut for a while.
Yeah, way to rub it in.
It's not the rubbing it in; it's character building moment.
Yeah. Alright, it's been stitched together. Now this next part is going to hurt. I'm sorry. But we're gonna have to cauterize the wounds. He's gonna look for something in his pouch for him to bite onto. Let me see here.
Yeah, there's plenty of wooden planks around.
Yeah, but that's unsanitary.
Not true. Well, look at you thinking like a doctor.
Let me see here.
What about Paul's arm? What did you say, Rattles?
I said, you know what? He'll do it.
What is this? I don't remember getting this.
You got it from beating up the half dragon.
Oh.
It was his cloak. But Paul also seems to put his arm in front of the subject's mouth.
He's gonna make biting motions towards the dwarf.
He looks up at you and says, "What do you mean? What's happening?"
It's gonna hurt a little more than the potion can take care of.
He looks at what you're about to do, Kanan. It seems like he hasn't bit onto Paul's arm yet, but you can see that if you don't move quickly now, that it's just gonna get worse. And
He's going to use his fire breath in a surgical manner to cauterize the wound, like a small line of flame.
You put out the flames onto his wounds, and immediately he starts thrashing and biting onto Paul's arm.
Paul just winces.
And Paul, you're gonna have to do a Constitution save here, and also a Strength save in order to keep him still.
Oh, great! I'm great at that.
Yeah, the Constitution at least. All right, I'm rolling for you.
You might want to delete Sedna's bracelet from my inventory.
Oh, it's still there. Don't worry. You gave it to her, but due to the weird
shenanigans
this place, you still have yours.
Oh.
Okay, so right, con saving throw.
Oh
10.
no.
Would you like to use your your DM inspiration? Because I see you haven't used yours.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, pop in the inspo.
Nice. 21.
One. Okay, so despite his vicious biting of your arm, you bear through the pain, and now you're going to attempt to hold him down. So we're gonna do a straight strength save here.
Oh no.
It's a 4. Uh, so unfortunately, even though you're able to fight through the pain is still making the dwarf thrash around a lot, making it unstable for Kanan to do his work.
I'll knock him out if I have to.
Hearing that, he starts freaking out more.
Wait, how does he know what he's saying?
Oh, right. Fuck. You're right. Yeah, he doesn't understand you. Sorry.
Calm down. It'll only take a second.
Roll for persuasion, Paul.
Yeah, sure.
I must say, Paul's ultimate, like, skill.
One of his best stats.
Surprisingly not bad. 15. With a 15, you do manage to calm him down enough for him to stop thrashing about, and he slows down enough for you to continue working, Kanan.
Okay, he'll use his fibrous surgically to cauterize his stomach wound.
Okay. Let me see. How do I want to do this? It's still going to be a medicine check. So go ahead and do that. No advantage this time, just because the strength check wasn't a success. Okay, 19. Good. With that, you begin to sweat more as you carefully cauterize the surgical wound that you stitched up with your fire, and eventually cauterize the entire length of the wound. And after making sure the stitches are properly in place, it seems like the worst of it is over. Though it seems like the man has completely passed out.
Alright. He's stabilized, but
Oh.
what?
Your food is outside Shrine and Rattle.
Okay.
Sorry. Go
It's
on,
okay.
Mom.
Let me
Go on.
grab that.
Alright, he's stabilized, but he's going to need a medical team to get him a thorough check over.
You see, she peeks through your wings, Paul, and she takes a deep breath. Oh, thank the gods. Oh, I'm gonna be so fired for this, though.
What exactly happened?
Oh, like I said earlier, we were experimenting with a ray that can shoot out energies for radiant magic to try and counteract the effects of the necrotic energies in the ritual site. But as you see, we screwed up.
Wait, you're saying radiant magic did this?
Yes. Well, radiant magic, when focused enough, can be almost like a blade.
That's not. I don't see how that's better than the necrotic damage.
Well, necrotic magic and radiant magic are often two opposing forces. We were trying to experiment to see if we can use it almost like a cutter to cut through the power source down there. As of right now, it's too thick with whatever's leaking out of it in order for any of our teams to get in without being too infected.
Well, it definitely goes through things.
Okay. Thank you, though, to you both.
Get him to a hospital bed. I'll check up on him later.
She nods and tries to get his body lifted up.
Carefully.
She nods, and then immediately the door swings open. And you're witnessing a guard golem poke its head in. A disturbance report was made.
And?
And he just goes like, he looks over to you and just goes like, medical officer, has the situation been resolved?
Situation has been resolved. The patient has been stabilized.
Good. You are to come with me.
Oh, for what reason?
Your skill has landed you in the eyes of our employer.
Uh-huh. I'm not going anywhere without my bodyguard.
He can come as well.
Fine then.
I'd rather stay with them, but if you insist.
What?
We'll be okay.
Take care of that lad, won't you?
Oh well. Thank you for your help. She looks over to you, Paul.
Give us an update on him later.
What do you say?
Give us an update on him later.
Yeah, he'll be in the infirmary.
Paul's gonna look over at Kanan. Shall we go?
He's already gone.
Wow, damn.
You two are escorted over to what looks like to be a very large door that you had seen in front of the elevator. This time, though, with the robot's assistance, he seems to put his arm against the glyph on the door, and it becomes accessible to you. Enter.
There's a bad feeling about
I
this.
can't go through this door.
Oh, that's weird. How about now? There you go.
I was told I was needed.
Yes, you're the chief medical examiner, right? We heard about you coming in here.
Yes?
We need your help with that. She points to the rather large containment vessel that you see over here. And inside the vessel, you see some kind of swirling green, almost like liquid-like substance.
And what is this peculiar thing?
That started bleeding out of the test site.
I see.
And it's also started to bleed out on some of the folks that are still infected with the necrosis.
Can you tell me what this thing exactly is?
We were hoping you could provide some advice. A bunch of the medical examiners we talked to were stumped.
I could give it a shot, but I have no idea what really this thing is, but let me see. I guess I can roll for investigate or something like that?
Roll for investigate, yeah.
Not a very good stat, but... Yeah, but...
Your investigation check doesn't come up very fruitful. However, when you put your hand on the vessel, you hear a small voice reach out to you. You can't discern what it's saying, but you can hear that it's a female voice.
Is there somebody in there?
What? What do you mean?
I hear somebody. I don't know what they're saying, but
Kanan.
oh god. Oh, it's calling for someone named Kanan.
I mean, I don't know anyone by that name. What else is it saying?
I don't know. If you are in the cage, what are you seeking?
Story.
It says it wants a story?
My God. You're like her then.
Like who, what?
You see, she reaches for a button on her desk. And with that, the door becomes locked.
What are you doing?
Just stay right there. I need to contact someone.
No, what are you doing?
She pushes a button and goes like, "We got another one just like that little girl."
Don't fuck with me. What are you doing?
Yes, they're right here. And please come quickly.
It's gonna grab her by the hair.
Oh shit! You grab her by the hair, and she goes like, "Bring security bots."
He's gonna cover her mouth immediately. Listen,
Oh my god!
listen, I said I'd help you, but if you are threatening me or my bodyguard, I will kill you. Now, belay that order.
Roll me for a contesting strength check, please.
Okay.
Damn. She tries to break out from your grip, is unable to, and you can already hear her trying to scream in a muffled manner through your hand.
Now, belay the order.
She looks at you defiant, almost, just not moving.
He will make his mouth, the corners of his mouth, brim with fire. I will not ask you again.
Roll for intimidation. $14. You can roll with advantage since you have the thing.
Okay. Wee! Woo!
That was so close to a nat 20. With that threat, you see she begins just trying to thrash out of your grip even more, and you see she grabs a chair and tries to hit you with it.
Paul wants to block it with his wing.
You're both in on it. Paul, you head over and you bat away her hand with your wing.
Calm down. We just want to know what you're doing.
Are you saying that in Dwarven?
Yes.
You see she puts her hands over Kanan's hand that's over her mouth because she can't speak.
Shannon, let her talk.
He will slowly move his hand away.
This medical examiner, he's linked to it.
Thanks to what?
The energy source, just like that little dragon girl. That's why I had to call. We finally found another.
You're not?
She, no, nobody can speak to it. Not, it was just her. That's why we kept her here. That's why Lord Strahd insisted. Well, till we found him. Let me go.
Lovely.
The security boss will be here any second.
Good, I can use you as a meat shield.
Monster. You're supposed to be a medical examiner.
Oh, I am, but you are threatening me and my friend's life, and I will not abide to that. You know, the doctor code goes right out the window.
He goes like, let me go. You see, she's trying to reach for the emergency button again.
He's gonna pull on her hair again.
Ah!
Listen, I came to help people, but if you're gonna try to do something shady, I'll feed you to that vat over there. And he's gonna point to the slime.
You wouldn't.
I would.
You lie. I don't believe you.
Alright, then let's find out. He's
You're
gonna
get the dip.
he's gonna put her in the chair and tie her up on it. And he's gonna roll her
Do
to
you have rope?
let me see actually. Do it I could have sworn I had rope.
Jesus Christ. So-
He's just gonna Roger Rabbit this lady.
Really, I think it's really so the alignment shift is happening.
No, I don't have rope, but I'll just, you know,
do
force
have the scented sash if you want to use that.
the what sash?
The
Oh,
scented sash.
but that belongs to
your
its
wife gave it
waifus.
to you. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just saying you have options. So-
okay, he's gonna tie her hand onto the chair and like force her to sit down. He's gonna move her to the
wait, with what though? With what
with the
though?
scented sash.
Okay. I'm surprised you would use that and not the cloak. All I'm saying.
He can get it back.
True. Okay, so you tie her hands down and she just goes like, "Let me go, you beast!"
And he's gonna roll her over to the slime.
She just looks at your paw, and you're just okay with this?
Okay, I'm sorry. This is extra funny because Rattles just told me, "Hang on, I have a thing to take out." So it's just like Paul's just standing there processing.
Okay, so Rattles is AFK right now, or
Yeah, well, I mean, he can hear us and stuff. It's just that he's
okay,
in the middle of running outside the store and then coming back in.
gotcha. She looks back at you again and goes, "I will have you reported. You hear me? Reported."
How can I be reported when you're dead?
Huh?
Now, I will ask you one last time. Just relay the order, and I'll let you go.
It's too late now. Once the order's made, you can't just take it back. They're
Oh.
just gonna come here and check.
I guess you're going into the slime then, and then he's gonna.
Wait!
Yes.
Once they come, you can tell them that it was just a misunderstanding. But you have to let me live until then. They'll only speak to the one who made the report.
Is that a promise?
Yes,
If you
I
break
promise.
if you break your promise, I'll come back for you.
Kanan, you can tell she's lying from your boon.
Oh, wait a minute. How come your eye is twitching like that? Are you lying?
Because a crazed madman has me tied to a chair. Of course I'm nervous.
Not a madman. I am a doctor, and you just threatened me.
I didn't
Now
threaten anyone.
Now, how do you suppose someone would react to saying being kidnapped by sentries?
You see, she tries to not make eye contact with you.
I'm just here to do my job, and you're trying to get me forced into somewhere I don't want to be in. Now, what would happen to my poor patients if you were responsible and for me being subdued? Like that little girl.
Roll for persuasion.
A ton of people are going to die because of you. Can you live with that?
Did you already roll with the advantage thing, or?
Oh, whoops.
Yeah. She looks at you, and it looks like she's about to calm down. But then you hear some movements outside, like metal boots.
Remember your promise. And he's going to remove the scented sash.
She's still sitting in the chair, but and you know, I see it as you both standing behind her in the chair right now.
He's just gonna put his hands, like fold his hands behind him, all scholarly like. Yeah.
Okay. While that's happening, let's go. Let's see what the other team was up to during this whole time. Roger, Fulmus.
Sir to Bahamut, if you aren't quick about this, being separated isn't ideal in this situation.
Look, I'm trying, all right? Is there. Can he tell any way that they may have taken her?
Yes, you hear strange noises coming from this door over here.
Okay. Rogers.
You see that when you try to get near the door, the glyph on the door glows bright red, as if it's locked.
Roger's going to look to the guard next to him. And he is going to point. I'm sorry. I'm sorry the ADHD brain just noticed that when Falmouth was behind Roger, it said Falmfuck. Anyway.
That's your couple name.
Yes, that is the shipping name.
That's your ship name.
So Roger's going to look at the guard and just be like, "Can you get us in here?"
Well, if you got the authority, you already should be in there. If you ain't, then you can't get in there.
Okay, well,
Paul's going to approach the door.
The door doesn't seem to let you through either. And the guard just kind of scoffs, looking at you with a smirk. Sorry, bud. Looks like you're not important enough.
Well, this is an urgent matter.
Yeah? And what's the matter?
Well, it would be a shame if she wasn't all that healthy, considering I'm a medical examiner's assistant.
Who said anything about her? Huh? Who do you think you're talking about there?
Well, we saw them take a child back this way, and she wasn't looking too hot.
The rules are nothing heard, nothing seen, nothing said. We don't talk about that test subject. Or did you forget?
Okay, well, your test subject's looking a little peaked. And if your test subject dies on your watch, I imagine that wouldn't go too well for you.
Go ahead and roll for persuasion. You know, I know you'll pass it. Fucking bard.
Fucking hard, yes. You know, just a 31. It's
Yeah, just a casual fucking
casual 31.
31. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. All right, give me 1 second. Let me check something here. Come on. There we go. Okay. The guard looks at you and just goes like... He looks over to Falmouth. For an assistant, you got a lot of a mouth along with your friend here. You know that?
Only an advocate for patients.
You got 5 minutes. You see, he puts his arm on the glyph and watches you very closely as you go through. And immediately, you see a grim sight. Many bloodied bodies strung up on chains by their arms and wrists, looking like they have some sort of wires attached to them, monitoring them. As you see little bits of parchment paper being fed through the machines with little squiggly lines being dotted on each one, each of them screaming and moaning and suffering. As you see incredibly large and dark marks of necrotic energy flowing through them. As you see, Sedna seems to be doing her best to try and not cry, though she seems to be failing at that as she hears and receives all of these emotions all at once.
Falmouth just looks at the guard. Well, aren't you a little barbarian?
I don't ask questions, bub. I just do my job. Now hurry the hell up.
Roger is going to escort Sedna to the side.
Your poor excuse for a
Hey.
soldier.
What do you think you're doing?
We are just giving her a little examination. This is
No, you don't
medical
move the
assistant.
test subject until the process is complete. We're still taking data here.
Oh, I mean, she's just standing here.
Yeah? She's... You see she zips her lip for a second. She's part of the experiment. She's supposed to be there, so leave her be.
Well, aren't you a nasty little brute, too?
Yes.
Roger's gonna look at all of these people strung up and then look back at her and be like, okay, so hold on. Your experiment here is to make a little girl watch a bunch of people suffer.
He goes like, yep, goes from the higher ups. Thanks to her abilities, this actually tells us a lot more about the entity.
As I said, aren't you a nasty little brute?
He just goes like, hey, at least it's not me. And it's furthering science, no different than what we use rats for.
Roger's just woo. Anyway, Roger's gonna look at her and just be like, "Well, that's all well and good, but," and he's gonna point at her, Sedna, and be like, "If your little test subject here happens to keel over in the middle of this experiment, I don't think they're going to be too happy about that."
Well, when it happens and if it happens, it'll be logged down and she'll be dragged back for some restoration for the next one.
So she's died before.
And it goes like, I don't know about dead or not, but they keep bringing her back here, so. I'm sorry, who are you exactly?
Medical assistant Valorian.
And you? He points to Roger.
Roger's gonna stand up real fucking straight and just be like, "I'm his bodyguard."
And goes like, oh, surprised you even got in here then.
I accompany him everywhere.
Anyways, what the hell does the bodyguard care about this anyway? You barely have access. You're just here to be muscle.
I am here as the assistant to the assistant. I might be a bodyguard, but I also help him.
Yeah? Help him what?
Healing,
Well,
you idiot.
we're here to check on her.
It goes like, well, you checked. So
No,
hurry
we
it
have
up. Come on.
not. We have not checked because you won't let me move her.
And he goes like, and where do you exactly intend on moving her?
Literally just over. He's just gonna gesture just over to the corner, lady. Calm down.
She just goes like, well, hurry it up. Come on. We got an experiment to run. Time's wasting.
For a scientist, you have very little grasp of ethics as is required by your profession. I'll be noting
Yeah?
this in my report.
You see, she just gives you the middle finger before you go.
Bulma just immediately rounds on her. Do it again, and I break your arm. Because I know quite well how biomechanics works.
Oh, go ahead then, big boy. Then I'll file a report against you. Last time I
Pretty
checked,
sure she's.
I have a higher
Pretty,
station than medical examiners.
I don't know if you're sure about that, lady.
So hurry
I'm
up.
going to close the door.
Roger's gonna call over. I'm sorry, ma'am. Have you met Strahd in person?
And goes like, no, but he's the money. So
We,
guess I'll-
however, have. So I
He
think
goes
we
like,
outrank you on that front.
well, goody for you for meeting a celebrity. Now, like I said, hurry up.
Almost going to grab her by the collar of her shirt and throw her into the wall on the opposite side of the room.
Go ahead and roll for a strength check.
Let's just take a moment to appreciate Falmouth being like, don't do anything crazy. Falmouth, oh no, I'm done with this bitch.
You throw her, but unfortunately, your strength is gets a little carried away, and you throw her hard enough to rattle the entire room, and the guards outside begin to take notice. And you can hear the door being activated again. Hey, what's going on here?
The
Yeah, you look.
scientist here was clumsy.
You
Yeah,
see
she
the
failed.
scientist just groans as she gets up from the walls. You guys like, no, I wasn't. These two
Nah,
attacked me.
Roger's gonna. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Yep, Roger's gonna be like, no, she wasn't looking too great herself. And then he's gonna point and he's gonna cast thaumaturgy and make it look like she's got the black stuff coming out of her mouth.
Okay, so you cast thaumaturgy, and as you find out, the magic starts to spark like usual again your fingertips, but something goes awry, and in this room, something that starts affecting it and making it go haywire.
Oh
And
boy.
I'm gonna need you to roll for a wild magic surge table.
Oh
Oh,
Jesus
fun.
Christ!
So
That's
give me a second while I pull that up.
Is that a D100?
Hold on, let me pull it
Oh,
up.
it's gonna give you a thing for it.
Yeah, I've been
Fancy.
waiting.
We're just gonna roll this and get like teleported to some fucking other plane of existence.
Probably, to be honest.
Oh god, I hope not.
All right, let's see. Where is it?
Rattles is currently waiting on the Uber, so he'll be muted pretty much for like the next like 20 minutes or so. But he
No
can
problem.
hear.
Okay. Okay. So, yes. Go ahead and I have it now. So go ahead and roll that D100. Why did the result not show? That's weird.
78.
Oh,
78.
78.
78. Okay. What is 78? You cast polymorph on yourself.
Oh,
You gotta roll a saving throw now. If you fail, you turn into a sheep completely for the spell's duration.
Okay. What do I have to save with here?
Oh, let me check the polymorph spell. The saving throw looks like wisdom saving throw. And the DC save is your spell DC save.
oh gosh. Luck.
I'm about to say luck point.
You can if you wish to.
Yes, that worked out.
Okay, so how much did it roll? It didn't show me.
20.
20? Okay, nat 20 or dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Dirty 20. It was literally a 19.
You successfully avoid the effect. You see a little bit of fluff sheep or sheep fluff
Wool.
around the air that makes you cough a little bit, but thankfully you didn't transform. The guards see this as an attempt and go over to you immediately to apprehend you. And the other guard comes in for Falmouth as well.
Hey, hold on now.
All right, you two are coming with us.
Fine.
Hey,
Then we do this the hard way.
he's gonna look over at Falmouth. Yeah, Falmouth, you want to do that?
I have had enough. I have had enough of these assholes. I have had enough of these motherfuckers having no care for people at all. Their lives are forfeit.
Roger's gonna be like, all right, well, shut the door first.
You see they're at the door and they hold their weapons at the ready for you two. And we're gonna roll for initiative on this little side over here.
Oh, and can't cast magic. Oh boy.
You can. You just gotta deal with the wild magic surge.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So this guard over here is going to go for Falmouth. And that since initiative has been rolled, he's going to use emergency help. You see he presses a button on the side and calls for help. And so this D4 is going to decide when the elite guards are going to come and join the fight. Did it roll?
3.
3? Okay, so in 3 rounds, let me write that down.
Is there supposed to be music?
Yeah, I keep trying to play it, but it's not playing.
I'm just hearing nothing but ambiance.
Mm-hmm.
My God. Okay, let me refresh real quick. But yes, in 3 rounds, the elite guards will join the fray. So how's everybody doing?
Fine.
I'm doing good. So, guards will show up in 3 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
4 guys, yes.
Okay.
Elite guys.
Okay.
Yeah, and I love how Falmouth was trying to be the cautious one, and he's the one that flips his lid.
Can't blame him.
The irony.
Cannot blame him. Not in the
Now,
slightest.
now, pretty much every single member of this party has raised an alarm of some kind.
Sometimes it just be what you do. That's what being a hero is. Sometimes you gotta raise a fucking alarm.
Sometimes the Dragonborns in the party are just a little wild.
Sometimes you have to flip the table and yell at people. It's fun.
I'm a little sad that polymorph spell failed.
I'm not.
Neither am I. I wasn't looking forward to doing a 1v7.
Sheep Roger with sheep horn sounded cute.
Just meets Andre is just like, so.
Yep, sorry dudes. The world's just loading since I refreshed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back in.
Okay.
Let me try once again to hopefully play music, and it hopefully will work. Is it playing?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh my god! Did all the music just bork itself on the transfer?
Seems like it.
Okay, we're gonna do this the hard way. I'm gonna have to send you guys the YouTube links to the song I'm using.
Okay.
Okay.
You really should just put a music bot in Discord. That way you can just do it on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
Are you home?
No, I'm in the
No,
parking lot.
their shift
It's
just ended.
gonna be here in a minute.
His shift just
Oh,
ended.
okay. Okay.
Okay, here's the song. I put it in session text chat.
Oh god, of course it's recording.
What? It's a good game. How dare you judge me? Okay, getting back into it. In three rounds, elite guards will join the fray and basically like further worsen shit. But this one, after activating that feature, is going to attack Falmouth with his spear.
Of course.
Nat 20. Unfortunate.
Yep.
That one's going to hit for 10. Okay, and then he's going to go for his double attack. That one's a miss. Okay, and that's his turn. Falmouth, your turn. Nice, that's a hit. I'm guessing on the
26
one in
damage.
front of you. Okay, got it.
What's up? Yeah. And then second strike.
That one's a hit.
So 56 damage.
Yep, it's already been applied.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, almost going to end his turn there. Just
Roger.
murderously looking at the guard.
Okay. Well, Roger is going to do something. He's gonna. Let's see. Okay, so the people next to him are like, are the people who are over here hanging by chains? Are they like hanging up off the floor?
Yeah.
Okay, that works. So Roger's going to reach into his robe and rip something off of it. Because Roger has a robe of useful items.
Oh god.
And he's going to rip off the patch
I think oh yeah.
for the pit.
I knew it. I was like, why are you out?
It is a pit that is 10 feet on each side that you can place on the ground within 10 feet in front of you, so he's just going to put it right here.
Okay. God. Can you post the full effect of the pit?
It doesn't give me the option to, but let me see if I can...
No, I mean like copy and paste.
Yeah, I'm looking. Since this seems quite a bit like it's, just, well, I wouldn't say portable hole, but portable, dip in the fucking ground.
Can you put a camera?
Yeah, sorry. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay. It's cool they're hovering over the token. Okay, so simple pit.
You know how in like Roller Coaster Tycoon you could like sink the ground in? That's all I can picture.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
just slap
so
this down and there you go.
okay, so this is gonna be DM discretion on damage
Yeah.
on the pit depth. Then I'm gonna say at 10 feet depth, that's gonna be like, I'm gonna say a strong 3d10 bludgeoning.
Because they're just doing a straight drop. Like the ground just
Yeah.
disappeared out from underneath.
Like some Looney Tunes shit.
Yep.
Okay, so they both take 18 damage and are prone.
So could we get like a mark or something for
Yeah.
like where the pit is that way? You know,
I'll do you one better. I'm gonna draw.
going to draw. Awesome. Let me update my road.
Oh, you said it's 10 feet wide, right?
Yeah, it's 10. It's basically like a 10 by 10.
Okay, so where's the center did you put?
It's essentially the 4 squares. Like, hang on, it's these
Give me the corner.
4 squares here. Yeah,
Okay,
the center being where Blaze is pinging.
gotcha. Let me draw it. Yeah. You see that?
Yep.
Okay, that's the hole.
The floor is lava there.
Yeah, you hear them scream as they fall through in surprise. Ah!
He's just gonna look over at Palmer and be like, so I hope that helps.
It does. Quite a bit.
Anything else?
Let me see here. I had to edit my thing so that I know that it's been removed. Let's see.
Oh boy.
Well, currently, no. Well, actually, no, wait. Let's see, is that just an action? Let me see. I want to make sure I'm doing this. Okay. That is what he's gonna do because I don't wanna... One, that was my action. Two, I'm not gonna try fucking doing magic again in this room.
Okay, so you end your turn? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so the other guard, he's gonna spend his action getting up from being prone. And he's gonna try and climb out of the hole. I'm gonna count it as difficult terrain. Gonna go over here, and he's gonna aim at once he's out of the hole, you see he tries to grab onto Sedna's dazed body as she's kind of there. And you see he grabs her and he attempts to jump over the pit outside with her.
Craven wretch.
Can Roger do anything to try to interrupt that?
I guess it would technically count as a opportunity attack.
Yep.
Okay, so let me do the action first. So he's gonna jump over, and you can go ahead and give him the whack.
Okay. Hang on. Just... If it will. Okay, we've targeted. There we go.
Nice.
Roger's
You
gonna
shoot.
shoot the motherfucker.
Yeah, you shoot him on the way out. You do manage to land a hit right on his butt, which manages to get him to drop Sedna. Unfortunately, though, it looks like she's teetering on the edge near the pit and the entrance.
Oh boy. Okay.
And I want to say she's gonna fall in after about 2 rounds. And that's gonna be the guard's turn as he sits there trying to get the arrow out of his ass. This guard's turn. He's going to try and attack Fulmouth some more.
Isn't he still in the pit?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he spent his turn getting out of the pit. And because he had to use an action to pretty much get out of prone, he's gonna do nothing. Fulmouth, your turn.
Saying, what happens if you remove that patch? Would you be able to just make the pit go away?
I actually don't know how to make the pit go away. I just know that I can put it down.
I don't know how to break.
So we're trapped in here.
Necessarily. I'm sure we can find a way out. But, you know. Almost just like, okay, smacked a dude with sword.
Okay. With your strike, he falls down dead before you.
So I'm almost going to move to where he was, and then he's going to make use of the lance charm on his sword to make a leap 15 feet over.
Nice.
And the movement doesn't provoke attack of opportunity.
Nice stinger.
And he's just going to... Can I kick him into the pit?
I was just thinking, this is Sparta, this man.
Yeah, the door's open.
I'm almost just going to kick him into the pit.
Okay, roll for, let's say athletics. Let's say that. This is madness. You Sparta kick him right into the pit as he curses you on the way down, and just goes like, "Fuck her."
Does that mean he takes more? Does he take the
Yeah.
damage again?
Yeah,
Oh
he
my
does,
god.
yeah. 3d10 bludgeoning damage. Eight damage, and he's prone again. Okay, anything else?
That's going to end Falmouth's turn.
Roger, your turn.
Well, Roger's gonna just take another fucking shot.
Nice. Yeah, that's a direct hit. You shoot him while he's on the pit, like a pincushion, and takes 15 damage. You also have advantage if you want to roll with advantage too. I'll roll for you.
Okay.
And just in case you get a nat 20 or something, because of course you would. Okay. Anything else?
Alright, hang on. Let's see. Okay, after Roger shoots down into the pit, he's just gonna kind of looking at the guy and just be like, I'm sorry, you gonna keep trying?
And he just goes like,
And that's gonna be his turn.
he's gonna spend an action getting out of the pit again. And that's gonna be his turn. Okay, with that round pass, you see Setna's passed out body starts to slide in more towards into the pit.
Olin just grabs her and pulls her away from it.
You have successfully saved her from falling in.
And he's just going to stand where he is and prepare to make any sort of retaliatory strike against anyone who might try and get close.
Okay. Roger, your turn.
Okay. How's this guy looking?
He's like halfway.
Halfway? Okay, let's see. Okay. Well, Roger's gonna take a slightly different tactic, but it's still going to, you know, be damage-based. Are you kidding me right now? Boy.
And that is unfortunately a miss.
Boy, what is it with you, for some reason, and rapiers? It's always, you can't hit the fucking broadside of a barn with a rapier.
Anything else?
I'm thinking, hang on. I was gonna say that, like, as he does, like, he stabs this thing off, like, you know, sort of slides off the dude's armor or whatever, he's just gonna look at him and he's just gonna be like, you really want to end up in that pit again? Because you're gonna end up in the pit again. You understand this, right?
He looks at you and just goes like, "Shut up! You and your friend are gonna go behind bars right now."
And you're going to end up in the pit again.
And he looks at you and goes like, "Yeah, I bet you know a little thing or two about playing our own holes, don't you?"
Oh, damn right I do, baby.
Okay, anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's his turn.
Okay. Well, for that, he's gonna try and attack you. Oh, guard man, how do you miss?
Oh no. Oh,
Okay,
he still misses!
Wow. Okay, yeah. He's clearly angry over your little retorts, and he wildly swings at you, and you're able to dodge it each time.
Okay, I wanna to build on that. Roger like grabs it and like, you know, basically during the course it does like a little twirl around the dude's spear. Just like I said, you're gonna end up in that pit
He's
again.
Like, and still, damn you. And yeah, that's gonna be his turn.
Informants see him for using his javelin for this case.
Yeah, you can angle yourself. He's basically around the corner of the door, so you just gotta angle it a little better. So like probably here, if you want to do that.
Yep.
Yeah, just so that he's within sight. Okay, unfortunate, that's a miss. That's a hit though. You hit him with the javelin from behind, piercing him in one of his legs, dealing him 14 damage. Yeah, the site of violence, though, incites this guard golem over here. Halt. Usage of weapons other than guards are not allowed here.
Almost just turns to the golem and is just like, and what do you plan on doing about it?
You see it starts to activate its arm weapons, and it just goes like, retaliate and there will be consequences. So what will you do?
Palmer's just going to end his. Palmer's just going to end his turn there since he's already done his double attack, so he can't really do anything more in this case.
Okay. I mean more in terms of how do you respond to the robot.
Then perhaps your guard shouldn't have initiated violence first. Self-defense is another matter.
The gargoyle says, complaint of unwarranted violence detected. You will come with me to make the report.
Customer service mode engaged.
And that's going to be right there. Roger, your turn.
Roger's gonna look at the guy and just be like, so? Are you gonna go in the pit again? Is that what we're playing at here? Is that what's gonna happen?
Lucy goes like, shut up.
Yeah, alright, it's your funeral.
Oh, nice. Nat 19.
Yep, that's a hitter. You hit him with your bow, and unfortunately for him, you hit him in his leg well enough so that he loses balance and screams as he falls over to the pit, and you just hear a loud crack.
Roger's just gonna be like, I warned him. He's gonna end up in the pit. Now listen.
You see the lady seeing this just tries to scream out the door, help! Guards! Guards!
He's gonna look over at her and he's gonna he's gonna narrow his eyes and he's gonna point at her with the bow and just be like, essentially intimidation here, being like, you want to go in the pit next?
Okay, go ahead and roll for intimidation. Okay, on a 15, she looks at your bow and holds her hands up and zips the lip.
That's what I thought.
And then with that happening, immediately you guys see the whole area having a red alarm go off as you hear a voice on intercom says, "New chosen detected. New chosen detected."
Oh, that can't be good.
It said, "All guards report to the lab room." You see, because of that, the robot before you, Falmouth, his eyes glow red, and you see he starts to move in affirmative to the order as priority.
Why do I get the feeling that's about Kanan?
Possibly. Can Roger swing around here, like, since the door frame is, like, right there?
Yeah, you can jump.
Okay.
Pretty much jump over. Plus, Falmouth is there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be doing this visually the long way, but that's what he's doing. Is like swinging around that door for him to get over.
Sedna starts to flutter her eyes as she looks at you both. Oh, it's you, Mr. Prince. Mr.
Yeah.
Knight.
Come over this way, darling. And he wants to take her over to sit her in this chair.
Did I fall asleep again?
Kinda.
You'll be okay. You'll be okay.
They said the next time I did this, I was supposed to talk with them for longer.
It's okay. You don't gotta worry about that right now. I got something that's real important I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
Alright. He's gonna look at her and he's like, you like stories, don't you?
I do. They're one of the few things I can read.
Well, I'm gonna tell you a story. And he's gonna kind of crouch down so he's on her level.
What story, mister?
Well, it's a very important story. It's about a princess.
Let me in.
Oh my god, right as I'm about to start this, Rattles is like, let me in. Let me go open the door for this boy. Hang on.
Okay. Also, picture looks great, Mel. Is that updated art for Kanan or?
The wings of Bahamut.
So later. I see.
Mhm.
Nice. So how's using Forge so far, guys? Everything okay? Good? Better than
Yep.
Molten?
So far it seems more stable, but we're also using on a day that's less busy, I think. The real
Okay.
test will come from using on a Saturday, I guess.
Okay, good. Just so long as everything works. The only thing that seems to be working so far is that the music. I'm probably, unfortunately, gonna have to put in all the music again.
Okay, so I'm back.
Welcome back. Is Rattles getting on too?
He will be up here momentarily, so if you want to take like a 5-minute break or something.
Sure. 5-minute break for everybody. Food, drink, piss, all that.
And then Roger can tell his story.
Yes. I'll be right back.
I like how Falmouth basically had the what am I willing to put up with today? Not fucking this.
Well, one of Bahamut's tenets is protect compassion for the weak and the infirm. And suffer no excuse for evil.
And Rattles has arrived.
Hooray!
Well, but he's getting in, but yeah, he's at the PC now.
And the way Falmouth saw it was that the woman was an accessory to evil by being a willing participant in it, and just trying to use the just following orders just for scientific progress excuse. He's like, no, not putting up with that.
Again, what are you willing to put up with today? Not fucking this. Also, Rattles, we were taking a 5-minute break since we were waiting for you to get back in and everything.
I was about to say, what the fuck are y'all waiting for?
You.
Yeah, because Max stepped away since we were doing a 5-minute break.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can get in on my actual PC. It loads on the phone. The iPad sucks as usual, but that's expected. It would try to load the game. It would do so, and then immediately send me back to the login screen.
Oh, that's annoying.
And I'm like, you know what? It's fine. This is why I'm getting an Android tablet.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Everybody good?
Yep, Rouse is just trying to sign in.
Okay, cool.
Sean and I were just like talking about how like what's Falmouth going to put up with today, and it was like, not this.
Yeah, I was just like, if Falmouth had that Game Grumps moment of, what are you willing to put up with today? Not fucking this.
As I was saying, part of Bahamut's tenets is compassion for the weak and the infirm, and suffer no excuse for evil. And the scientist lady, it was very much an accessory to evil by being willing to participate in and tolerate evil acts in the name of progress and just following orders. He's like, no, that's not an excuse.
Let's appreciate Falmouth and Roger being Team Compassion crew, like, over here.
Meanwhile, we have Team Chaos in the lab room.
I mean, we're all Team Chaos. The whole party's Team Chaos.
We really are. In most, you guys have gaslit yourself out of like so many situations.
I think this is Falmouth's like first time like really just losing patience. He's like, you know what? No, I'm going to actually cause problems.
No.
Fuck you.
No. There was one time before, but it wasn't. I'm going to actually cause problems. It was, I am going to pick your sister up off the ground and scream at her.
I mean, Faye kind of deserved it.
I mean, Roger was just like, yep, Rattle
Any luck,
screen is
Rattle?
loading.
Okay, cool.
Loading.
I'm told it loads faster so far than Molten. So.
It has been, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was loading in like less than 2 minutes for me before.
Yep. The only thing is, it seems to hate the music, so I gotta put in the music again at some point.
Get a music bot for the server.
We could do that, yeah. Which one do you guys prefer?
The one that I've used is... What the fuck is
The
it?
big thing would be, could you put it on a repeat?
That
Yes,
is true.
You can. Yes, you can. There's
You
a
can loop
command.
it. Okay, cool.
Oh, look at that. I can see it loading on Rattle's
And can I
screen.
use it like a soundboard, or do I have to make a different playlist each time?
You pretty much will, you can set up a channel where you exclusively can put in links and it'll automatically play from that link.
Oh.
There's also ones that will take Spotify links, YouTube links.
If I give
pretty
you
much.
authority in the server, would you be able to set that up?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to ask for your help with that later then, if you could.
Yeah.
Right, let me know when you're in, Rattles.
I'm already in.
Oh, you're in? Okay, cool.
Mhm.
All right. To continue off then, Shrine, I believe you were telling the story.
Yep. He's gonna get down. He's gonna, be at her level, like, crouched down. And he's like, this story is about a little princess. A little dragonborn princess just like you.
You see, she starts to smile a bit hearing that.
She was brave and kind, and she loved adventures. But her favorite things in the world were good food and good stories.
Mel, I'm so sorry, but you were talking from the camera.
There was once a centaur named Venus. Oh my fucking god.
Continue, Shrine. Sorry.
She loved stories so much that she could make them feel real even for other people. And that, darling, is some powerful magic.
It sounds like something I would love to have.
Now, some people wanted that magic for themselves. Because if you can make people believe something that ain't true, you can make them do just about whatever you want. But little princess didn't want that. She wanted sunshine, friends, and adventures and stories. But her cruel stepmother wanted her magic. So she put that princess in a deep, dark place. A deep, dark place where people gave her potions to make her sleep and dream. And where they made her talk to something dark that tried to take her mind from her. But the little princess was clever. You know what she did?
What?
She used her magic to weave a story. And she told that story to the dark thing. Told it she believed it. Made it think it won. But really, she locked away a piece of herself deep inside. So deep she almost forgot it. But she knew that if that evil thing ever did try to win, she was still in there, and he's going to poke her next to her, poke her in the chest, and she could come back. Now, this clever little princess went through so much hardship, and then she was left alone, told by her stepmother to wait for her prince in a fairy tale deep in a lake of dreams. And so the princess waited, and waited. And at first it was fun. No one told her what to do. She could have adventures and stories. And sometimes people came and played with her until they broke. But the little princess, she didn't understand that she broke them. Everyone always tried to use her magic for themselves. This was her first time using it for her. And she waited until one day a fellow with red skin and pretty horns showed up. Prince Rogelio. And she knew she was saved. But the prince didn't seem right. Something was wrong. You see, she waited so long that the little princess had forgotten that piece of herself she hid away. So the prince and his friends, the wise wizard, the kind cleric, and the patient paladin, helped her get that piece back. And she woke up from the dark dream she lived in for so long. And when she woke up, the world hurt. It hurt. She was hungry, and it was scary. But she was alive and real, and everything was real. Her new friends were real, and they helped her, fed her good food, gave her a good place to sleep and a new home. She found her brother, who loves her very much. And while Prince Rogelio was handsome and charming, he was already engaged to another.
I'll just rolls his eyes.
So the princess, now a young woman, wished for someone that could love her and hold her. And a warrior as strong as a dragon and soft as a lamb answered her call. Now, I can't say if everyone lives happily ever after, but they're happy for a time. And that time matters. But this story's yours now, little princess. He's gonna tap her on the nose. So you get to make the ending.
Do you think I can be like that princess?
I think so.
She smiles. It sounded like a really good story.
And it's your
I
story
hope
now.
I hope I can see my mom again someday. She used to tell me stories just like that.
He's just gonna sort of pat her on the head. And just be like, I hope so too, honey.
She nods. She goes, are you going to go away now, Mr. Roger?
Well, it is time for me to go. Yes.
Okay.
But I do want to give you this, and he is gonna pass her a thing of rations.
What is it?
It's food.
Oh,
I figured, you could use a little meat on your bones.
thank you.
He's gonna pat her on the head and just be like, "You stay strong, little princess. All right?
Will we meet again?
I think so."
She
The
smiles.
ration is a potato.
The ration, yes, yes. The ration was something to do with
Yeah,
potatoes.
yeah, I'd say that's canon.
Almost actually going to kneel down. And he's actually going to put something in her hand.
What is this?
It's something that you can use. Say a word that you choose. And choose any person you wish to contact. And once the condition is met, it will send a mental message to that person, and they will receive it. Even if they're, as long as they're on the same plane, and even if they're asleep, they'll hear it, it will wake them up.
Wow. So it's like magic?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Mr. Knight.
You're quite welcome.
You see, she starts to look into the air. I think I have to go now.
All right.
Almost just gonna give her a small hug.
Yeah, Roger's gonna just be like, you stay strong.
You see, she gives a little wave to you both. As you start to see security bots just rushing past you two. And Kanan.
I want to say that after they see her around the corner, there's like a moment, and then Roger's gonna look over at Falmouth and be like, "We should probably find out what's going on, huh?"
Darling. Let's not rush. We don't want to draw too much attention, though. Too much more attention, anyway.
I mean,
Okay.
they're Russian. I don't think they're gonna notice.
Okay, give me 1 second. Kanan and Paul, back over to your side. The door opens up, and you see a security bot along with some guards come in. They see you and Paul just standing next to this woman on the chair. And the guard steps forth. We got the emergency call.
He's gonna quietly look at the woman who reported him.
You see she's still sweating, looking nervous and shaky.
Ma'am?
I I made the report, yes? Well, what's the matter? What did you call us? Something go wrong?
It was a false report.
You see she begrudgingly grits her teeth when you say that. And they look to her. Well, is this true? And you see she looks over at Paul and Kanan.
Kanan's just gonna quietly look at her.
Paul's gonna look at her like, come on, give us a break.
And you just hear Alacris in your brain. She's going to crack.
We'll see.
I thought something went wrong, but I just wanted to be safe, I guess. Well, don't waste our time with stuff like this.
Nothing wrong
You-
with being safe. Especially in a facility like this.
Why is she just sitting down?
I don't know.
You see the guard looks at how nervous she looks and just goes, you are?
Me? Hello?
You cut out, I think, Mel.
I said me?
Yes.
I'm Chief Medical Officer Terranol, and this is my bodyguard.
He looks at your ID types. Cambion? It's kind of a funny name to have.
What's yours?
And he goes like, Luis.
Now that's even funnier.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah?
Alright, well. He starts to look over you. No more stranger than Dragonborn among us humans and dwarves, yeah?
Your point is?
Yeah, he is a bit strange, isn't he? You see the lady says.
Kanan's gonna shoot her like a look.
I thought you were actually gonna shoot her.
Well, your people called me to help you, so that's what I'm here to do.
You see the guards just look over the golem, says like, we're gonna place this golem here just in case. While that's happening, then
It's gonna be extremely distracting. You guys can wait outside while we continue our work.
oh, we will. But the golem's staying in here just in case another report gets made. This woman looks jumpy, and you two seem suspicious.
Suspicious how?
Suspicious because I said you look suspicious.
You have no basis on that, so
Isn't that racist?
it is. Maybe I should report you for indecency.
Roger wants to come up to the door and just be like, yeah, I have to say that did sound pretty racist to me.
He looks behind, the golem turns around with his like 360 body turn. He goes like, identify yourselves.
That
like-
is my medical assistant and my other bodyguard.
2 bodyguards, huh? Boy, they
Yes.
just let you. Boy, they just let you prissy little doctors have everything now, don't they?
You're so pissy because I get paid more than you.
Oh,
And he
that's
just
crap.
smiles.
You see the lady seems to be kind of trying to raise her arm without you seeing, or while you're not looking.
Roger wants to look at her and be like, you got something you want to share with the class, ma'am?
You see, she doesn't know Roger and Falmouth, so she starts mouthing out the word to help to Roger.
Oh my god. Roger's gonna look at her. And he's gonna look at the other two. Look at the, Paul
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Kanan, and just be like, I think the leg there's not doing too hot. I mean,
Why is she sitting on the floor?
No, she's on a chair.
Oh, on the chair.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's looking a little peaked, like not looking too hot.
She did get pretty startled earlier.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Startled. I mean, she is looking. She's so small. This collides with at least one wall. I can't believe this automaton's a wall now.
Oh, let me move him.
No, I still can't get through.
It let me through that time.
Yeah, same. That was weird.
He's just a wall. It's fine. Yeah, Roger kind of squeezes around the automaton, just like comes
You see,
over and looks at her.
She starts whispering to Falmouth. Hey,
Paul is going to just casually wrap a wing around her shoulders, and is just like, she just needs something to eat and drink.
Maybe a lunch break or something.
whatever.
You do
Just don't
run
waste
them
that
pretty
time
hard.
next time. You see, she begins to struggle with you two, like holding her, and she just tries to get out of the chair.
Ma'am, I suggest you calm down.
You see, she looks at the security bond and said, "I did what you asked. Let me go."
You know, we're really not the bad guys here.
You're the one who said you would kill me if I tried resisting.
I did not say that. He did.
Keenan's eyes are glowing red. I did.
I'm not gonna let him kill you.
Just gonna say, who are you people anyways? Clearly you're no regular medical examiners.
I'm actually a doctor.
Oh, we're elite medical examiners, you know. We're
And I do
professional.
And I do have healing hands, and I do have some knowledge of medicine.
She's like, look, even if you are a medical officer, if you have powers like that little girl, you could be helping our research.
I'm just here to do my job, nothing more. What your research entails, I don't care. It does not concern me.
Roger's gonna hear that and put his hands on like the arms of the chair and lean forward, looking at her. What do you mean about that little girl exactly?
Little
Little
girl.
girl. You know about the test subject?
We saw her on our way down here, yes.
Test subject.
What, you're saying he's like her?
I'm not supposed to talk about it.
Well, we're talking about it.
The golem just veers his head over to the left, staring at you all. And she looks at the golem. I'm not supposed to talk about it.
Can we go somewhere else?
Think I'm gonna go anywhere with you people?
How smart is that tin can over there?
Let's see. It identifies us by the visuals alone and the ID cards. And they set that thing here because you all decided to make us look as suspicious as possible.
You're the one that made the call.
Do you know if
Because
it's
you could be helping our
translating?
research.
And how exactly would he be able to do that?
He's checked the test subject. He can talk with the entity.
And you never thought to maybe ask for his consent? You just alerted them immediately?
It's protocol. They'll have my heads if I don't.
I'll have your head if you don't calm down.
I am calm. The golem looks at it. Looks over to you all and says like, is there something the matter?
No, nothing the
No,
matter.
everything is perfectly fine.
Resume your workstations.
Well, she needs to get a bite to eat, I think.
There is a cafeteria hall upstairs.
Well, that's perfect.
But I have
I
been
think
assigned to supervise you.
Are there no guards in the cafeteria?
He looks at you all and goes, I have been assigned to supervise you.
You don't say.
And he looks to you and goes like, repeating query accepted. I have been assigned to supervise you.
so. What exactly are you supervising?
They look at you and goes like, I have been assigned to supervise you.
Well, yes, but what exactly are you supervising here? What actions
Look,
are you supervising?
she looks at you and goes like, don't bother, okay? They're not designed to think any deeper than that. They get told something to do and they do it.
You're very literal.
Fine, you know what? Come here. She goes behind the scrub curtains and slowly draws them close once you're all behind them. Look, I'm gonna be frank. This research and this whole excavation is going sour since day one, and they want this over as soon as possible. That's why there's the protocol right now to report any and all that's like the little girl. Ever since we found her, ever since Strahd just handed her over to us for some reason, our exponential findings have just skyrocketed. She can talk with that thing, tell us information about magic we never knew about.
Do you ever think maybe there was a reason you never knew about it?
This goes like, look, people have looked to darker sources in the past for scientific innovation, okay? And I'm just here to be a part of that.
Don't you think it's a little immoral to be using a kid?
Look, I'm not saying it's all right, you know, but I'm not the kid's parent. I don't know if she has a parent or not. I just do my job and what I'm required to do. If everybody needed to think about any higher than that, we wouldn't get anywhere.
So if your job was to kill somebody, you would do it?
Well, luckily, it's not my job to kill somebody, alright? Look, I didn't say that it was alright to be hurting a little girl. It's not my first choice, but
You're
it's what the
hurting
higher up
her?
want. She rubs her brow. Well, since your friends here probably already know. Part of this top secret experiment. They found that since the girl can talk to the creature wants to learn more about us.
He
So
will.
we have the little,
Go
so we
ahead.
have the little girl just talk with it, you know, like a play date.
Now, is that what all the people hanging up were? A play date?
What?
How did you even know about that?
Yeah, they had a bunch of people hanging up, and she had to watch them, and they were in pain.
Just shut up.
Kanan's
She
ears are
pokes
gonna
her head.
droop.
She pokes her head out the curtains to look to see if the robot's still okay. Look, as you know, the thing's made out of necrotic energy. It's the deepest well of necrotic energy we've ever seen.
Why are you messing with it? Necrotic energy is literally death magic.
Because it's literally an almost infinite energy source, and it's ours to grasp if we can understand how to control it.
And if you
Oh,
can't, then everyone dies.
I mean, we already know they ain't gonna be able to handle this.
The thing wants to learn more Fortunately, we found out that thanks to a few incidents at the lab site, it's really interested in suffering.
You
And
don't
did you not
say.
and did you not think that maybe having it learn more about suffering might be a bad thing?
Do you want to be there to tell the thing that it can't have what it wants?
Y'all really got yourselves in a pit.
Look, you've seen what happens to the people infected with the necrotic energies. Practically terminal once it gets too far. And instead of just wasting the bodies, well,
Or you could bring clerics and paladins to actually treat people.
she looks at you and goes like, two of you doctors are already taking this much offense to it. You think a couple of clerics and paladins want anything to do with this?
Paul
Well, now
is
that you
going.
mention it.
Paul is gonna look directly at her and be like, "What if we told you you're dead?"
What?
Oh, ho, ho.
Stop talking crazy. Look, there's a reason we need that Strahd fellow or whatever his name is, the count of this land, for his money in the first place. Nobody would say yes to this kind of crap. Definitely not those fucking paladins that used to roam this place. He offered the money and he said no questions asked, so I don't blame the higher ups for taking it.
What about you?
There's too much we can still learn from the entity. I'm not gonna pretend I sleep well at night over it,
Well,
but I'm an
perhaps
alchemist
you.
and a scientist first and foremost. Terrible things have been done before in order to learn more. Just so happens, unfortunately, this time it's with a strange, unfortunate little girl.
Well, perhaps you would like to have some hands-on learning experience.
What?
Well, I mean, it seems to me that the best way to test your theories and hypotheses would be to try talking to us your damn self.
You don't think we tried?
Well,
None of us can.
if you
That's why
like suffering so
we sent
much,
teams down there, and none of us have been able to get an inch without coming into dangers ourselves. That's why that.
exactly.
What'd you say, Paul? Sorry.
Why don't we talk to it?
Because like, what? You know your little friend can, but I don't know about you all.
Won't know till we try.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that she ought to be putting her money where her mouth is.
He's like,
She's
look,
Does
talking about
eventually.
avoiding danger. Yeah, it's true. She's talking about avoiding dangers and things like that for
look,
herself.
look. If I can personally talk to that thing instead of having to use a little girl, I would. But like I said, it was the only option.
Like your
Nobody
story.
else can do it. And this thing's just getting more pissed off over time unless we have something to calm it down. And the little girl's good at that. Hell, I don't even know how she's able to do it. It's like she can read its mind or something. She looks over at you. That reminds me, how are you able to talk to it? And she points to Kanan.
I guess it's as good as ours.
Kanan's gonna unsheathe the sword
Well, whoa,
and
hey.
just uh, run his claw over it.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Your bodyguards are supposed to have weapons, not you.
I don't need
I mean,
bodyguards.
Then who the hell are these two?
well, you don't think medical examiners can't defend themselves?
You're gonna say, I thought that's what you two are for. Who the hell are you people?
I don't think you want to know.
Yeah, you really don't want to know.
Yeah, real specific. So what now? Are you gonna kill me?
I'm tempted.
We don't have to.
Exactly.
We don't
Look.
have to, but I'm tempted.
Look, I did what you asked. I kept your defiance a secret. Are you really gonna keep me still at sword point here?
Who's to say you won't go behind my back when we leave you alone?
Well, I guess then we're at an impasse.
Or you could
Right.
come with us.
For what?
You heard me. You want to talk to the beast itself? Why don't you come with us?
It's a death sentence.
You're a scientist, and he just offered you a front row seat to seeing how this thing works.
I'm a
And
scientist,
you're
not an idiot. I know what happens when you get up close to that thing without any safety precautions.
But you let that little girl get up close to it without safety precautions.
Because she doesn't get harmed.
Who's to say she doesn't?
Look, you then hear the door activate again. And you hear the guards come in again, screaming at you. Hey, look lively and behave. We got some big wigs coming in.
Ugh. Kanan's gonna put his sword away. Lucky you.
She looks at you and goes, what the hell do you even mean by that?
He's just gonna smile.
don't worry about it.
Roger's
Oh my
gonna look
God.
over. Roger's gonna look over at Kanan and be like, "I don't know. She might have been luckier with you."
He's just gonna smile.
The worst part is that's right.
Given what we've seen of this place later,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, give me a second. That's right, you better work.
If it's music, probably won't.
It's not.
Okay.
But I think you know which music I'm gonna ask you all to play.
Oh.
I don't know what music you're asking us to play.
Hold on. I posted it in session text chat.
Oh.
oh boy.
You see coming through the door a heavy feeling that runs chills up your spines.
Oh, that's it. Hmm.
You see a young man walking through, eyes red as crimson, though having a slit in the irises. His hair long enough to reach his chin, but you see that he looks rather young still, wearing a brown overcoat like a little lordling. Walking towards you all as the guards seem to kneel to their feet. And he stares over in your direction.
Kanan is gonna put one hand behind his back and then he will do a traditional bow
Falmouth will follow Kanan's gesture.
Roger's going to give a bow, but it's much more flamboyant because he's a bard.
Unfamiliar faces, I see.
Just a medical officer, my lord.
A dragonborn. Two, no less.
I'm just a hired help.
And I'm his assistant.
But you, sir, are quite a familiar face.
Considering I am these lands, it is only normal.
And so we've heard and seen.
You are new blood, I take it.
Arrived just today.
And he looks at your identification cards. The
And
chief medical examiner. How very interesting.
he will say nothing.
How does Kanan look right now while talking with him?
He's pretty stone-faced. But his eyes are glowing red because of his grandpa.
We do not get many dragonborns here in these lands anymore.
I'm just passing through.
Truly.
Indeed, my lord.
And your full name then, Doctor?
Terranol Alicris.
Is that so?
It is.
He smirks. I see. And you? He looks over Falmouth. A silver, eh?
Yes, my lord.
You can understand my apprehension. Damn, Mel.
Sorry.
You can understand my apprehension at your kind.
We understand, my lord. We take no offense.
As if it was yours to give. Tell me, Silver Dragon, what is your name?
Ardendrian Valorian.
A grand name indeed. My father would have enjoyed that. He always said that the longer the name, the grander the legacies. Yet your outfits and garb interests me. You seem rather well armed for being simple doctors.
Weren't we dressed in the suits?
Yep, but he also sees your weapons still.
Well, we were under the impression that the location was dangerous. And although we do have bodyguards, we believed it prudent to have something to defend ourselves in case things went awry.
Truly. And who are these bodyguards? Is this tiefling one of them?
Yes.
Roger is sitting on the edge of this table, by the way, like he's just perched on it. I was like, yep, that will be
Do you
me.
find it hard to stand up straight, young man?
No, but I am a touch short, so this makes it a little easier to see on evens.
He looks over to you. And I'm gonna need you to roll for a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no!
Oh, goodnesses.
Oh my god, Roger, please. Are you
Of
fucking
course.
kidding me, boy?
Oh, Jesus.
Immediately, you stare into his crimson eyes, and your first and
Do you have
foremost
luck?
thing is to. Oh, yeah. Do you want to use luck, or do you?
No, you know what? We're not gonna use luck on this. We'll let it ride.
your first and foremost instinct is immediately crash down into the ground on your knees hard.
Okay. That is what Roger's gonna do.
You actually crash down so hard that it like reverberates pain throughout your legs. As he says, "That's better."
Forgive him, my lord. He is not cultured.
Clearly not. Though I will forgive him in some sense. I was much the same in my younger days. Tell me, little tiefling, what is your name?
He is going to look up at him. He's gonna say, "Honor."
Yes. I have heard of you tieflings and your fanciful naming conventions. Is that to be your virtue in life, then? Honor?
Well, that's the plan.
And yet you sit and gallivant around like a little deviant. Interesting. And is your bodyguards just a one-man team? You must have very high opinions of this tiefling.
I do. He's a buffoon, but he gets his jobs done, my lord.
Do you know, it's very interesting to me. Your last name.
Hmm?
Because I swear I've heard it once before. You can appreciate how it is not a very common name here in my lands.
From what I was told when I was young, my family has spread far and wide. So, yes, you may have indeed heard of my clan's name.
Yes. Ah, I believe that's where I'm mentioning now.
The fuck?
One more person goes through the door. Give me a second. God damn it, Mel.
Good music.
No, that would be Mel.
That wasn't me.
Lies. I think we need to take her soundboard privileges away.
Kanan. And Falmouth. Both of you sense a presence that is heavy on your souls, almost primal in a way. As a elven woman walks through, wearing rather luxurious looking golden anklets and accessories on her neck and ears. Her hair looking like a mix of multiple colors. Primarily being blue, red, and green. And also more colors going down the length of her hair that goes down her back. My companion, as you can see.
He's going to give a traditional bow to the elven woman. But he doesn't speak unless he's spoken to.
Almost follows the same gesture.
Max, are you muted?
God damn it, I am. Fuck.
Good job.
What? I'm already on the floor. What do
I
you
was-
want from me?
God damn it. Did you guys not hear my description of her at all? I'm so mad.
We heard
Like
the
we
description,
heard the
but we
description.
responded.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. Okay. You see, young Strahd looks at her and goes, Lady Arazul. I pardon for interrupting our earlier conversation with this small visit, but it seems to be of quite some noteworthy mention. You see, she looks at you, Kanan, and you seem transfixed by her gaze.
His ear is gonna twitch.
Tell her your name, lad.
Terranol Elicris, milady.
You see her eyes squint into a slit as she looks at you. What did you say?
Terranol Elicris, milady.
And of whom are you descended?
From the great red dragon Elicris.
You see she squints. I see. And do you know who I am, boy?
I do, my lady.
Young Strahd just smirks and says, Not often that two familiar souls can meet each other again in a place like this. Please, my lady, we can continue later. I believe I have more business with the rest of his companions. You see the lady walks over to the tank expectantly of you, not saying another word.
Bet she wants me like to walk over there.
Young Strahd just chuckles.
No, I didn't say that in character.
Oh, I know. You know Tiamat.
Yeah, I know who she is.
You know what her attitude is. I
I
mean,
know. Yeah.
My brain just supplied me with the context of manlet Strahd, and I hate this.
meanwhile, Strahd looks to all of you and goes over and cups Roger's chin. You may rise now, little tiefling.
Roger's gonna go ahead and get to his feet and just say, well, thank you for that.
You see he slides his hand over your cheek a little. You're very welcome. And perhaps by the end of this little experience, you will learn to live by your namesake.
Well, that does depend on one's definition of my namesake.
Now, will the two souls behind the curtains there please join us? Would not want to keep the entire room captive without completing the guest list.
Paula is going to look at the dwarf and just kind of give her a look like, don't say anything.
You see she's like frozen with fear.
And then he's going to put a wing behind her and guide her out with him.
And who are you?
Cambion.
And I suppose you don't mean just the name.
Well, that is my name.
And what are you then?
Paul's gonna look down at himself and just be like, I imagine a Cambion.
You see the dwarven lady just kneels her head or bows her head and just goes like, "Sir, my name is Hella. It's an honor to meet you. Thank you for funding our expeditions. We'll be glad to show you." You see, he looks at her once and she just shuts up immediately. Yes, very good. But you will speak when spoken to and not any time before. You seem familiar to me. Have we met somewhere? And he's looking at Paul during this.
If we have, I'm afraid I don't recall.
Yes, I do believe I remember where the similarities come from. Well then, do not tarry. Come with me. Might be an interesting little journey while I am making my visits here. I expect you will not turn down a lord's offer.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul like you gonna do this? Yep. And look, Roger is not one to not follow along after the boy.
Oh,
Or
I
there
can't
could
believe
just
I'm
be a wall.
I'm colliding with the wall.
Oh, there we go.
I'm informed that you all came here rather recently. Is that true?
That is correct, my lord.
That's not very often that some souls enter my lands without my knowing. You see, as you try to leave Canaan, you just hear voices. Come here, child.
Yes, mother.
You do not have the right to call me such a thing until I get some answers.
Then, what shall I refer you as, my lady?
Your queen.
Yes, my queen.
You refer to yourself as Alacris by surname. Explain yourself.
He is my great, several times removed grandsire of my family.
Impossible.
It is true.
You see, she then slaps you across the face. Like, with the backhand.
He's gonna, like, move his head, and he's just gonna slowly turn his head around.
You dare imply that Alacris would sire any children with anyone other than myself. And I do not remember siring your line.
You have many ages ago, my queen.
you see the security guard go said, halt. Violence is not permitted. And immediately you see she puts an arm straight through the robot's chest and just crushes what's in there, and it just goes inactive.
Yeah, that tracks.
What about the guards in the room?
Yeah, the guards just have oil splatter all over them, and they're too frozen in fear to do anything about it, and they just look at her. And one look at her, and they abscond from the room in fear for their lives. Now I will ask again, and I want the truth. What is your name?
Kanan Alacris is my name.
She's going to try and strike you.
Try?
You can roll for dex.
You went robot and then you completely.
Hello? Excuse me? Did my PS5 controller possess me again?
Yes, it did.
Yes, it did.
Hold
Turn
on.
that thing off.
It is off.
PS5 off.
Alright, how about now?
It's fine now.
Just an
Okay.
image of Max like hovering above his PS5 controller like a genie out of a bottle.
Yeah, dex saving throw. It's gonna need to be very high,
Okay.
considering you're up against the goddess. So,
Yeah.
do you wish to keep that roll?
Sure.
She slaps you with enough force to basically slam you all the way across near where the dwarven lady is, making you knock over a little bench and also some of the curtains.
Okay.
And the lady just goes, ah! And she just goes in the corner to hide. And I'm gonna need you to take. Oh, let's roll for it, shall we? Okay, I didn't mean to roll that as you, but you know, that works.
So 6 damage.
Yeah, but we're gonna add a little 20 to that
Okay.
because it's supposed to go off of her stats, not yours.
He's gonna slowly get up.
And he goes, yet further you continue to be defiant.
My queen, I am not being defiant. I am speaking the truth.
Nice. And you see when she does that, a shadow flares behind her that, you know, is of the myriad heads behind his visage. He would never do such a thing to me. Never.
I do not understand, my queen. What did he do?
You are not one of mine. You cannot be. I remember any and all children I have sired with him, and I have not sired a red yet.
I am not of this timeline.
Oh shit. When you say that, Kanan, you feel distortions start happening around in this landscape. And creepily, you see a dark figure of full black, resembling the shadows of a humanoid behind Tiamat. No expression on this dark figure's face except a wide, toothy smile that extends from one cheek to the other.
Okay.
and you see this figure just bend its head to the side so far along that you can hear its neck snap.
Okay.
And almost like a warning, it only looks towards your direction, continues to smile further before you are brought back to the conversation with Tiamat. And she this time grips you by the neck and makes you stand up straight. Had you been not of my own making and species, you would be dead by now. Prove your words.
Um, my queen, your eyes. How I remember your beautiful eyes. How you strike fear upon those that gaze upon you. How I missed thee.
You see she drops you to the floor and she stands aback. Those words. Alicris, is that you?
It is I, my love, in this shell.
10 out of 10 gaslight. And you, in this moment, in this instance, you don't hear Alicris's voice in your head for some reason.
Okay. Even with my body gone, my heart swells at the sight of your burning radiance.
You absolute. She shuts your mouth. You absolute fool. Why did you not tell me that you followed me?
Forgive me. How could I have not followed you?
You see she blushes and just slaps you again. We're supposed to be in disguise. I thought I asked you to stay behind.
Pardon this old fool. I cannot be without my queen.
Well, there's no beating around it then, since you're here. You're going to help me visit her.
Your wish is my command. I exist only to make you happy.
You see she smiles and she gives you a kiss.
Oh,
Just hope Kanan doesn't
And,
become
like,
his own grandpa.
The thought comes across your mind about basically kissing what is basically your grandma right now.
it's gonna give her all the tongue.
Oh no. This is a Fry situation.
Gonna become his own grandpa.
Oh, God.
Kanan is Alicris. Plot twist.
And she just walks holding your arm. Well, come then. We have to meet our daughter.
Of course, my queen.
Meanwhile, young Strahd leads the other group over to another portion of the lab. His very presence, not even needing any kind of ID card, the guards just simply let him through. Might get a bit cold in there for those of you who can still feel such a thing. You guys might need to have me drag you in because for some reason it still treats it as walls.
Can you put a camera in?
Yeah, I will. Let me move the camera from this room to this room. Inside, immediately you're hit with a wave of cold flashes as it seems like the entire room is some sort of ice box. So you see a dwarf around carrying a suit, putting down some data as he takes information about the subjects that are within these glass tubes in this cold box. And one of them, Strahd leads you through. And as he's walking through the tubes, you see various different creatures. One of them, you see a smaller version of a Tarask. Another, you see another, you see a large, almost kind of like long-shaped dragon of some kind in
I still
stasis.
can't see anything.
Do you not see the camera?
No.
That's weird. All right, I'm just gonna move you over to that room for now.
Okay.
There you go. Can you see now?
Yeah.
Cool. And eventually, after all these little curiosities, he comes across one tube at the end. One that catches your eye immediately, Paul, because it looks like a figure you've seen before. It's some sort of winged female creature.
He is gonna stop and stare.
A recent donation of mine's. You can see the Vistani are sometimes good for more than just the occasional trips.
Donation?
Yes. It gets, how you say, boring around here from time to time. So I amuse myself as kings of Eld have done, collecting curiosities and rare animals and beasts from around the world. And those that have stopped being interesting, I generously donate to these scientists in their research on the effects of this source of power. This one comes from the Underdark. From the various descriptions I am given of those lands, I feel as if I would find some kinship there. This one is called a gloaming.
A gloaming.
Yes, does that interest you?
I've only heard of them. I didn't know what they looked like.
Wanna take a closer look?
Paul is gonna step closer.
You more closely see the gloaming, and in this frozen dead state, you're reminded of the visage you saw of the mysterious woman when you were under the effects of banishment. You were temporarily taken to a cave elsewhere where you saw a winged woman that looked exactly like this, with similar feather patterns.
He is gonna immediately step backwards towards Roger.
Too squeamish.
Something like that.
And what of you, Silver Dragon? I'm sure the sight of such a frozen, defeated creature must amuse you, considering your kind. You there, Blaze?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I think you cut out. I think you cut out a bit on my end.
Oh, okay. And what of you, Silver Dragon? I'm sure the sight of this frozen, defeated creature must amuse you, considering your kind.
Admittedly, my lord, I do not have any strong opinion either way.
Is that so? You know, I fought one once. Not one of your kind, of course, more disaffected and far distant from the original. An ancient silver dragon, you see.
I see. And if I may ask, what was his or her name?
He looks at you. Do not ask further than what you are allowed to know.
Yes, my lord.
Nevertheless, I can understand the curiosity. Many men make such bold claims, but I assure you this one is true. But I am not some foolhardy adventurer bashing my way through to the dragon only to get seared and devoured in turn. No, you see, I understand one thing that many don't. That these dragons are as fearsome as they are intelligent. And as with any other intelligent creature, my father taught me, you must learn to outsmart it. To use what it considers its strengths into its own weakness. This dragon, fortified as it was, surrounded itself with followers. Followers, you understand, that were opposed to me. So, all I did was simply turn those around it into its own enemies. And like rats, they ate away at each other from the inside, weakening the dragon enough to have me slay it by the end.
Walnut just remains stone-faced as he listens.
You see, Era starts to vibrate with anger on your back. It was truly pathetic. In its dying moment, all it could do was beg for the lives of the people around it. And then, silence. Take this as another lesson, Silver. One I've had to learn for many, many years, as my father pounded it into my head. You can rely on those around you as much as you can rely on the winds changing to your favor.
Duly noted.
Now, you excuse me. I have some business to attend to. Though I will thank you for amusing this lord in his wishes.
Walnut just takes a closer look at what was shown.
You take a look next to Paul at this test tube that has the gloaming inside it. And you see Paul's transfixed expression as he stares upon her.
Alphonse was looking at this one, I mean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for that tube, you see another sampling, this one of a tinier Tarask.
Roger's gonna kind of put his hand on Paul's shoulder, like, Marilyn.
She was a woman.
Yeah, that's what he said.
No. My mother.
All right. Well, that answers at least one question.
Paul, what's going through your head right now as you look upon this gloaming?
Well, now he wants to know why his lovely dad won't talk about her or say anything about her. And also where she might be, because he knows she's alive, at least he thinks so.
Yeah, you're assaulted by frequent questions assaulting around your brain as you stare upon this dead gloaming, thinking to yourself about if your mother is still safe or not, and why your father, Despotter, chooses not to talk about her, supposedly to her wishes.
We need to get out of here.
Yeah. We do.
Meanwhile, Kanan, you follow your basically grandma.
I can't get out this door.
Yeah, I got you.
You follow your grandma wife.
Over to this door. You see Tiamat pauses despite her earlier expression. She takes a deep breath, seemingly steeling herself before entering.
My queen, is everything all right?
I should have never agreed to this.
Why is that?
This was your idea. Yet you speak as if you do not know.
Forgive me. I am lost in your eyes. I must have slipped my mind.
Now stop it. I'm worried for her.
She'll be all right.
She was always born special. My special girl. But it was your idea in order to make a deal with that fool vampire. To help strengthen her abilities. And also her own position.
And she will be strengthened, and we will become stronger.
Sickens me that she is in human and dwarven and elven hands.
It disgusts me too, my queen. But
Then why did you adjust it?
Because it is the only way. But the sooner this is done, the sooner we can have our little girl back.
Sometimes I think perhaps we should have listened to Drakshara's counsel.
Perhaps, but he never had your interest at heart. He is going to put his hand on her shoulder. Strength, my queen. This will all be over soon. And then we can burn this entire region to the ground. And take our
You
little
see
girl
she
home.
you see she puts her head against your shoulder. Only you have been able to understand me. What, Chris?
You are the queen of chaos. No one should keep you. Sorry. Fuck.
What? I ain't even over there. I'm dealing with daddy, all right? Like,
Oh, my lovely queen of chaos. Your pains will soon be over, and our daughter will be back in your arms. I gleefully await the day that we burn that vampire to ashes.
As do I. But until then, he is still useful to us.
Disgusting creatures vampires are.
She takes a deep breath and then opens the door. And you see little Sedna in her little purple dress as she is bending down on her knees while drawing on a loose parchment of paper with some stray crayons.
Ah, Sedna.
Oh. She smiles seeing you, but upon seeing the woman, she immediately tries to sit straight up. Hello, girl. Hi, miss. You see Sedna just kind of rubs her arm, not knowing what to say. What are you doing? I was drawing. And what have you been drawing? She picks up the piece of parchment paper and sees she's drawing a little picture of a princess stuck in a tower that looks like herself, while a red-skinned prince with horns comes for her.
excellent, good.
I didn't know she could draw.
She couldn't. Where did you learn such a thing, young girl? Some really nice people told me a story. And what is this story? Senna then sits there telling her what Roger told her. And Tiamat just looks at the paper.
Kanan looks visibly uncomfortable.
You like this story, do you? I do. I hope I get to be a princess someday. You see Tiamat reaches out to her head and the girl flinches, but Tiamat only seems to caress her ears. You have a great destiny ahead of you, young one. And in a sense, you will be a princess. I'll keep you safe once we take you away from here. Safe that no one may touch you ever again. She looks confused. Well, the story bears true, then. One day, you will have a red prince who looks for you. Look for his golden horns and red body. He will be the one to save you from the tower. In one way or another, you will leave that place. Okay. You never told me your name. As I said before in our visits, you do not need to know it for now. But know that there are people who are caring for you from afar.
Kanan's gonna just smile, like he's like absolutely confused. But he's just gonna smile.
You see, she turns around and looks at you, Kanan. Speak to her. Again, mister.
Sedna,
And
darling.
she raises a brow at you again.
Just a little mishap. Nothing more, darling. The, inferiors were manhandling her, so I had to correct them.
Did you kill them?
Oh, believe me, I wanted to, but I wouldn't want to cause a stir from the vampire. Sedna, my darling, how are you?
I'm okay. I'm a little tired from all the playing they had me do today.
Yes, I
They
know.
said I'll have to talk to my friend again soon.
I know it's hard, child, but I know you are strong. And I know you'll be able to make it through this. And as she says, when this is all over, you will be the finest princess in all the land.
I can't wait.
He's gonna smile and gently caress her head. A lovely princess awaiting for her red prince. Isn't that exciting?
It is. Maybe I can give him the bracelet you gave me too.
He smiles. See that you do. But for now,
You see, she hugs you rather selflessly, almost as if she's at this point just willing to get a hug just from anybody.
he is gonna look at Tiamat as if to like ask for permission.
We must be going.
He'll just like pat her on the shoulders. Hopefully we'll see you soon, my little one. Be strong
Okay.
for us, okay?
Okay.
Good girl.
Roger, somewhere in the distance, is just screaming.
Just
He is not
Tiamat.
happy about this Sedna situation.
Tiamat just sighing. She should be my princess, standing on my side for the war to come. Not put away in some storage room.
I will demand for better accommodations for her, my queen.
You see the gargoyle stands in a way. She just kind of slaps it to the side so hard that it craters into the wall.
He's just smiling. Oh, to see your strength in all its glory.
Be careful what you wish for.
Oh, I do wish it.
I will return to the rookery first, then.
I won't be long, my queen.
Don't become your own grandpa. Don't become your own grandpa.
Do it.
Oh,
This is not the Faronian equivalent of Alabama. Please
That's
do
the
not.
circle of life, baby.
She looks at you. Goes,
no,
like,
they're just the Lannisters.
know that name you picked though. Kanan.
Yes?
It's an interesting one. And keep it in mind.
He will smile and nod.
With that, she disappears in a prismatic plume of fires of different colors.
Own grandpa.
He's gonna look at the two guards. Open the door.
And they go, and they just go like, and they just open the door for you.
Oh, where did Strahd go?
The room falls silent as it seems like something heavy happened here when you were away.
What happened here?
Trophies that he has.
Oh, well, we might know what Paul is.
What is that?
Don't worry about it.
Alright, I won't.
Small favor.
Almost just looking at the one that has like the dragon like specimen.
You look at the tube and it still looks like a eastern dragon of some kind locked in that tube.
I can't leave.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm still rolling. You see Era on your back almost just seeds and just says, I should have beheaded him.
We both know it never would have struck true, and we would have been killed on the spot.
This place astounds me. You walk as if you're walking amongst the past.
That's
But how much
because
effect?
we are.
But how much effect does your actions have?
Uncertain.
You guys exit the cold freezer room.
Roger's sort of like, wasn't there a Tarask in there?
What?
A Tarask. Wasn't one of those things a Tarask?
She's just gonna kind of stare at him.
Yeah, a big monster thing. But it was small. Is everybody gonna look at me like I'm stupid here?
No,
Come
It
on.
was one such thing.
I know what a Tarask is.
Well, I mean, how's it dead?
I don't know.
Meme.
Thought those things can't die. Like that's like the whole point.
It's just
It may very well just be in hibernation.
Roger's gonna stand there for a minute.
Why, you want to let it loose?
Oh, hell no. I'm more thinking, having it in one's back pocket for reasons, in case it's needed.
Wouldn't try it. Those things are uncontrollable.
Yeah, I know they are.
I can't do anything about it.
But also, I just want to point out that that is a Tarask.
Yes,
That is.
Roger, we know it is a Trask.
Wait. That's a Tarask that is asleep in a cold room that is owned by Strahd. Now, I don't know about any of you, but if that thing is just asleep, and if that thing can get bigger, if we have to fight this sumbitch some point, I'd
More
rather
like-
not be up against that.
More likely, it busts loose and helps destroy this place. And then burrows.
You see, as you guys are discussing this, Kanan, you spot something interesting in the distance. You see the woman you had all talked to before. She seems to be shaking one of the guards and pointing at your guys' direction.
He's
And
gonna.
you see she looks at you all walking this way. She goes, "Ah!" And the guards start standing your way. Hey, hold up.
What?
We need to have a talk.
Really?
Come with us.
No.
About what?
You've been reported for suspicious activity. Now come with us.
No.
And he goes like,
Suspicious activity.
we won't ask a third time.
No.
Considering that we were just speaking with the Lord and he did not seem too concerned, why would you take a simple scientist's word over his trust?
Yeah, he says, I don't know anything about that, but we can take you to him and talk about this. Now come.
No.
So you want to go and bother Lord Strahd on the word of...
They look at you and just go like, quiet, bodyguard.
Paul is gonna just
Roger's gonna look at them and just be like, I get paid more than you.
Paul, Paul, meanwhile, is just gonna like butt his way through and be like, "Move, I'm gay."
You see, they literally grab onto you. Mel. You see that one of them grabs onto your tail. It's like, hey, where do you think you're going? I said, get back here.
And you're, again, going against someone who apparently Strahd has not seen to be suspicious. Again, on the word of a simple scientist.
He
Let
says,
Roger.
and you,
Go.
Roger's gonna do something. Because Roger's gonna see him grab Paul's tail. And Roger's gonna grab that guy's arm. And he's gonna look dead in this guy's face and go, hands off, that's mine.
and he looks at you and goes like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Fruitcake? And he pushes you.
Kanan is like, to hell with this. And.
Paul is gonna vortex warp him.
Oh, okay.
Where? To where?
Do you have to see it? Do you have to see the place?
He does.
Uh-huh.
Has to be within.
Is that door
has to-
open?
That
Which
door
door?
is open.
And
door?
I see a giant swirling vat of creepy liquid.
Oh no.
I
No.
do indeed.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're gonna vortex him there.
Oh my god. Okay, let me roll for con saving throw. What's your DC?
Fuck if I remember all that.
It should be on your sheet under your spells list. It'll tell you what your spell DC is.
16? Alright, con saving throw time.
Oh my god. What?
Nope.
Ooh, unfortunately, he resists against it. And in fact, he yanks on your tail a little harder. Meanwhile, this other one, Kanan, starts grabbing your arm.
I'm sorry, but Jab said into the grimace shake with you.
This one's actually more camera.
Last chance.
He goes to, yeah, real funny. Come on.
I would like to
Oh
re-roll
my-
that.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, with the gloves or whatever.
Yeah. Reroll and +5 to it.
Thank you. Come on. Did it work on your end?
Let me reroll it for you. If it didn't work for some reason.
It didn't work.
Oh, I see why. It's because there's a charge associated to the skill, but it's
Oh.
a thing like you need a charge to swing it in the first place.
Yeah, sort of like what I had to do with the
Yeah.
Hammer that Bomber
Yeah,
has.
I'll take care of it. I'll
Okay.
I'll give you the charge back. I don't know why it's acting like that. Hold on
Okay.
one sec. I'm just gonna remove the fucking limited uses shit.
Okay.
There you go.
Beep. No uses on the bed lamp. Fuck.
Motherfucker. Okay, hold on.
What? I'm right here. And he's a motherfucker at this rate. He keeps going like he's going anyway.
Hold on. All right, try now.
Nope.
Oh, it's because it reset it to 0. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, just leave it blank. This way it gets rid of the charges thing.
There you go. All right, yeah,
And
that's a
that's
hit.
plus
So,
5. Okay.
19.
Yep, that's a hit. Describe how you react to him.
As soon as he grabs his arm, he's gonna immediately take his sword out and stab him like in the not the elbow, but like the shoulder area.
You see, you stab him right in the shoulder. He goes like, ah! All right, that's it. And yeah, we're gonna start initiative here.
Okay.
Let's fucking go!
I'm
And,
going to kill that lady dwarf, and nobody is
God.
going to stop me.
You're not going to kill her.
I am going to kill her, and no one
No,
is going
you're
to stop
not.
me.
All right, since you hit him, go ahead and choose. Oh, let me see. Do you want to learn if he has any vulnerabilities?
Sure.
Okay, he has no weaknesses, but he is resistant to fire.
Okay, so now he's no longer resistant to fire?
You can choose to, because you can cause that creature to lose 1 damage resistance it has, or turn one of its immunities into damage resistance instead. So, which one do you want?
I
Do you
get...
just want to take away the resistance to fire?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so now he's not resistant to fire for a minute, which is going to be a while for combat time, because he's going to roll initiative.
Also, Roger just wants to point out, they're all already dead.
Yeah, you see 2 guards come out of the elevator as well to join the fray.
My brain's just like, oh my, what more is she in there?
damn it, Mel. God damn it.
I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did.
I did not.
Fucking liar.
Lies.
Okay. We are up.
Of course.
So Lagarde. Oh wait, you're not in here. Wait, there you go. Okay, so this guard over here is gonna make his first move. He's gonna aim at Mr. Paul. But first he's going to activate emergency help. So let me roll the d4. Damn, maximum amount. Okay, so let me write that down. In 4 rounds, 2 more guards will join the fray, elite ones, unless you guys finish it by that time. So this guard moves first. He's gonna attack Mr. Paul with his spear. That's a miss. Wow, something missed on Paul.
Oh my.
Oh my god, what is happening? Alright, he tries to strike you both times, but I think you're pissed off by this point, so where you dodge and bat away his spears. Alright, Roger, your turn.
Well, Roger is gonna look at this guy, and he's gonna cast Force Blade and just try
Wait,
to.
which guy? Which guy?
The one right
Oh,
in
okay.
front of him here.
Gotcha, okay.
Because he grabbed his boyfriend's tail, he's gonna cut his fucking hand off.
Are we not gonna point out that Paul's not in initiative?
Wait, you didn't?
Did you roll initiative?
No.
I did.
Wait, what was your initiative
I-
roll?
I don't know, but I hit the button.
Okay,
Alright,
let me
One.
let me add you in now, because I don't think you did. The roll went through.
There we go.
Oh. Alright, okay. So 11. Yeah, there you go. So you're after Kanan. Nice. You swipe with the force blade at the guard that grabbed your boyfriend's tail and deal him 19 force damage. Oh wait, is this a spell?
Yes, it is.
Wow, magic surge.
Oh no.
Roll D100 for me.
Next question. Next question.
Yes.
Is it only when a spell is cast?
It's only when it's cast.
Okay, so now that he has the spell and he's concentrating on it, using it wouldn't necessarily cause anything.
You know, I'm gonna
Oh,
allow it.
oh,
I'm gonna allow you to keep the blade, but the initial cast is going to
Yeah,
punish you.
yeah. Well, no. I know the initial cast. That's what I'm saying. Is that now that the
Yeah,
initial
yeah.
cast is.
Yeah, you keep the blade, but like the cast is gonna.
Oh yeah, no, I
magic.
know.
14. Let's see.
No fear, one fear.
You cast confusion on yourself.
Oh
Good
no.
job, Roger.
Okay, now just to make sure that cast doesn't count, does it?
No. It doesn't stack. It's not gonna constantly keep popping off. Don't worry.
Max.
I'm not that much of a dick. Okay, so let me describe the confusion spell. This spell assaults and twists creatures' minds, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled actions. Each
boy.
creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be affected by it.
Oh,
An
come
affected target can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the end of each turn to determine its behavior for that turn.
on. What?
Oh
So it's
boy.
literally like
Black
being
slate
confused
shit.
and so it's
So
literally like being
everyone's
One person at a time. I can't hear. What did
Yeah.
you say?
okay, so it's literally like being confused in a Final Fantasy game where you don't control or you can't control what that guy does.
Okay.
So at the end of each of your turns, or sorry, at the start of
Okay.
each of your turns, you're going to roll a d10, and that's going to determine how you
Wait.
behave.
Don't we have to roll a wisdom save first to see if we're even affected
But
by
wait,
it though?
wait. Hold on.
Hold on, one at a time. All right. So, yes, you do have to roll wisdom saving throw, but I'm just describing the effects if you do get affected. But yes, go on, Shrine. What was your next?
Well, I was gonna say, each creature. So does that mean this affects the guards too?
Yep.
It does.
Nice. Okay.
You're like, I'm not going down alone.
Yep.
Okay, so let's do this. I like how Roger's dice is still on my screen. Okay, so everybody roll for a wisdom saving throw. I'll do the guards.
Paul, how?
Okay, I'm gonna wait for everybody to do theirs. Okay, what's your spell save DC, Roger?
My spell save DC is, hold on, 18.
Oh
Oh,
no.
come on,
Kanan and
man.
Roger get +5. So Kanan succeeds, I succeed, Paul fails, Roger fails.
Okay, got it. Okay, so everybody succeeds except for Paul then.
No, I fail
And
too.
Roger also fails.
Oh, I thought you got the +4. 5, don't you?
Yes, but 12
Yeah.
plus 5 is 17.
That's
DC is
17 to
18.
1 short.
Yeah, oh no. Okay. All right. Would you like to use a luck point on that or?
No, we're good.
Okay, so let me do the guards. One at the
Look,
top.
I'm holding back that luck point. Strahd's been around. I don't trust shit.
Okay, so guard on top of Roger fails. Let me see if there's a confused symbol. I'm just gonna say dazed. This one. Fails. It's a good thing they ain't very wise.
Neither Roger.
Obviously.
Okay, the one next to Kanan. Fails. We got a dazed central here, boys.
Hell yeah.
Max, how big is this hallway?
Quite large and long. Why?
Okay.
Do you need specific like square?
No, just asking a question.
Okay. Oh boy, what's gonna happen?
Let's see, it's 15 wide and
Okay, and the last guard.
155 long.
Last guard. Fortunately, for oh my, these guys suck.
They all failed.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a daze symbol also on Roger and Paul. They're head over heels for each other.
Yep.
Okay, so
Casting spells.
you still have the blade at least, Roger, but depending on what you do during your confuse action, that might be dangerous.
And look, y'all are concerned, and I hear you being concerned, but also we now have 4 guards that are
Unable to control their own actions.
exactly.
you're
Yeah,
that
but
meme.
so are
That,
the magic users.
you're that meme right now. It's an absolute win.
Exactly.
All right.
That's right.
Anything else, Roger?
Nope. That's his
Okay.
turn, I guess.
Olmeth, your turn. You see all the guards right now looking rather dizzy and like kind of unsteady in their footsteps. Nice. The first hit was a miss, but the second hit hits. So 24 damage to Legard. Anything else?
Almost going to end turn there.
Okay. Kanan, your turn.
Okay.
You see the dizzy guard in front of you. He goes like, "You're coming with me."
So, how do I use the sword? So is it just like one sword and then the other sword, then both?
What do you mean?
Because I'm using 2 different swords and not the scimitar.
Yeah. So you basically since you're wielding both in each of your hands, you can choose which one is the main hand attack and which one is the offhand attack.
Okay.
No, you have the dual wielder feat thing, so it doesn't really matter because they'll both do the same damage because of your feet.
But what about the third attack? So is it just like main hand, offhand, then main hand again?
Yeah, your choice. You can use either swords in whichever order you wish.
Okay.
You can use
You can choose to ignore one sword, or just keep using another sword, or switch off. You know, it's up to you.
Okay.
Okay, that one's a hit. That one's a miss, unfortunately. Would you like to do something about it if you have any superiority die thingies?
Nope.
Okay, but you do, since you missed that one, you do get the effect of learned something. I forgot it. Studied attacks.
Yeah, get advantage on the next hit or some
Yeah.
shit. Yeah.
You want me to make advantage on this one for you?
Sure.
Nice. Yeah, that one's a hit.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 15 damage to the guard so far.
So what is like one? How many hits do I get? Like 6?
Base. Well, technically 9 total.
Okay.
Because 3 attacks.
Wait, 3 times 2 is 6.
Oh, you're right. It's 6. Sorry, 6.
And study attacks kicks in again.
I can't use the short redemption.
Hold on.
It has the same thing as the.
Can't you just turn that off?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. The last time I tried, it didn't work for some reason. But all right, here we go. Here we go. No, don't give it uses. All right, and then the other one, I'm gonna take that away. Stop it.
Get some help.
I was gonna say the same thing. Try it now.
Nope.
WTF.
No use
Give me
on
one.
redemption.
Hold on. Yeah, sorry, give me 1 second. I'm doing a little bit of fixing. Ah, I see why. There's a use action tied to it. Okay, let me just remove that. Okay, try now.
Nope.
What? Dormant, available. What?
I'm trying to use redemption. It's not working.
I know. I removed the thing, so why is it still asking? Okay, I think I have a temporary fix for it. Okay. Try now. Oh, ignore the burning knuckle thing. That was a misclick by me.
Okay.
There we go.
I wasn't using that. Never mind.
Oh, was that a misclick?
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
He does get advantage since he has studied attacks. Oh.
Whee! Nice. Big damage, big damage. And with advantage, that hits.
Okay.
Okay, you still got some more attacks, I believe.
That was the sixth one.
Oh. Let me check.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that was 6.
Don't you have triple attack at this level?
I don't think so.
Three attacks with 2 weapons is 6 attacks.
Oh, you're right. I'm terrible with math. I'm sorry. Okay. Yep. No, that's fine. Anything else, Kanan?
No.
Paul, your turn. All right, start your turn. Confused. Roll a d10 for me, sir.
D10. I know words.
With a 4, you don't move and you don't take actions this turn.
For fuck's sake!
What? What?
I mean, you
It is your fault.
you do have
I
a
mean-
bonus action. I mean, if you want to take that.
Also, at the
This
end of your-
man just wants to get by these guards to go after this dwarf.
And at the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Can I try to move on a bonus action?
No, bonus action is unfortunately not movement based.
Okay, I'm done. What's the
Okay.
wisdom?
You're not going to try
roll.
the wisdom save?
Yeah,
Well,
no,
yeah,
he-
I'm gonna do
yeah, do the wisdom saving throw to try and break out of it. That is definitely passed.
Yeah.
So you are now
Thank
no
God.
longer confused.
It hurt itself in its confusion.
That's gonna be you.
Probably.
Probably.
Okay. Now
That's
this
it.
this knight at the start of his turn is going to roll his d10. Not and yes, he says slash.
A slash. That's what he wants to do.
He got a 9, so let's see. The creature can act and move normally. Okay.
God damn it.
So he's gonna aim at Roger. Yeah, he's gonna try and poke him. Oh my god. Miss. Oh my fucking god, what is happening? No, miss. Okay, well, at the end of his turn, he's gonna do a wisdom
I'm too
saving throw.
slippery.
And he still fails.
You gotta be shitting me. Oh my god.
Roger's
Okay,
too
well, he might as well have not done anything that turn.
slippery.
Alright, this other guard, start of his turn in front of Kanan, is going to roll d10.
I don't think it changed the turn order. It's still on the first card just after Paul.
Now on my screen, it's the one next to Kanan.
Yeah, it's the one next to Kanan on my screen too. Like at least that's
Yeah.
the one that's highlighted.
Yeah.
In the
Alright,
actual
so-
turn order, it's weird.
In the carousel, it's showing still the same card
Yeah.
after Paul.
Yeah, just ignore that. It's still the one in front of Kanan.
Mm-hmm.
So he rolled a 7. So on a 7, the creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. If there is no creature within its reach, he does nothing. Unfortunately, there are creatures within his reach. So let's see. With a spear, he can reach pretty
Everyone.
much. Yeah, everyone. So
Spear's a reach weapon.
everybody roll a d4.
Just
What?
a second.
Why are we rolling a d4?
To determine who he randomly attacks. Whoever gets the highest number will be targeted.
Oh, so it's just like that one moment with
Thomas
Critical-
has
no, with-
dictated.
critical roll where
Ugh.
they were rolling to see who gets hit, and it was where Travis
Moment.
gets hit.
Fomits,
I'm
please
just
roll
waiting
as well.
because, yeah, I'm just waiting for Foundry because it kind of borked on my end, so I'm just waiting for it to load back in.
It'll be so funny if you guys tie.
Rock, paper, scissors, go.
Nope.
Okay. So, Mr.
We
Kanan,
literally
unfortunately,
did
you
get
are
a
the-
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
Amazing.
yeah.
He will try to stab you.
Keyword try.
He misses.
That doesn't hit. I know that for sure.
Wait, isn't it just a single attack from what I said? From
Actually,
the
to make a melee attack.
table?
Yeah, but he does have double attack, so I'm gonna apply it here. So fortunately though, both attacks fucking missed. Because that's just me tonight, I guess. At the end of his turn, he's gonna try and wisdom saving throw out of the confusion.
And he still fails.
And fail. Fuck my life. Okay. This guard is going to roll a d10 because everybody got fucking paralyzed in this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Roll an 8.
8.
That means he uses a melee attack against a random target. So everybody roll a d4 again.
Wait, Falna's not in range of that.
Oh, sorry.
It's just Paul and Roger.
Yeah. Mr. Roger, if
Well,
you could
looks like
please.
looks Roger already did. He rolled a 1 and Paul rolled a 2. So it looks
Oh,
like
that's-
Paul who gets the hit.
Oh, that's the new rolls. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, Paul, you're gonna take the hit for your boyfriend.
Why is that unfortunate?
I made you
Why
disappear for.
Paul's
Oh my
Miss.
fucking god, he's the easiest target to hit. Come on, man.
and that's a hit.
All right, that one hits. Thank God. 2, dealing you 2 damage. He wildly starts, throwing his spears around, and like he only manages to graze your cheek, basically.
Dude, chill.
It goes like, "I'll kill you."
Not likely.
Okay. This guy again. Unfortunately, since we're still confused, fucking D10.
10.
Yikes!
Oh my god. Okay, what's the D10? Oh, he can act and move normally. Okay, cool. Wait, what the fuck?
Did the previous guard do a saving? Did the guards do saving throws?
The other guard didn't. The one that attacked Paul didn't.
Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and do that. Sorry, folks. Give me a second. My browser's freezing up. So how's everyone doing?
Doing
Good. Can we actually
Wish-
take a 5-minute break?
Wish the sword.
Well, we're
throw
about
would
to
stop.
end the session soon, so don't worry.
Oh, that works.
Sorry, was somebody else saying something too?
No, I was just saying I wish a sore throat would stop.
Oh, you gonna be okay?
Yeah.
I'm sick and she's catching it.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Well, at least you guys got Arby's today.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
And today I learned that Arby's sold gyros.
They're good, man. I'm telling you.
I mean, I like gyros. I've had one by Nick the Greek. I just have never had one by Arby's.
Like, I don't know how well they stand up to other gyros, but overall, they're good. Like, they are a good solid meal.
Okay. Maybe I can try that if I ever get Arby's.
More people need to eat Arby's.
The closest Arby's to me is like 30 minutes away. I'm not driving 30 minutes just to get Arby's.
I will drive for you.
Usually, sometimes me and my friend likes to try out the new food fad or trend just to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Please avoid lunch, please.
Oh yeah. Oh, we don't fucking go for that dumb bullshit. But I just mean like, oh, you know, the new fucking Starbucks shakes or the fucking Cheetos chicken burger from KFC. By the way, was horrible. All right. Things are moving again. Great.
Oh my
Sorry
God.
about that. Okay, so the other guard in front of Paul. Was it the one diagonal Paul or the one beneath Paul?
This one had to roll a wisdom save.
Hiya. Oh, he actually did it! Yay, the first one.
And then this one can attack and move normally.
Okay, he's gonna target Mr. Falmouth.
Miss. And also miss.
Damn it. Alright. That's gonna be his turn, and he's gonna do a saving throw. And a miss. Alright.
And now it's Roger's turn.
Okay.
Roger, since you're still dazed, roll a d10.
Yep. It doesn't move or take actions,
Yep. Unfortunate.
but I can at least do a wisdom save.
Yes.
You
to
can also do
try
a
to
bonus
make-
action. And Roger breaks out.
Yeah. Wake me up.
Wake me up inside.
Roger also does have a bonus action he can use.
Yeah, you want to use
Yeah,
one?
he does, but he's gonna hold off for the moment, just 'cause he's still shaken out of things.
Kanan.
Why did jump to Kanan when I didn't take my turn yet?
Oh, that's weird. There we go. That's a hitter.
And second. Ugh.
Second one
These things
misses.
have 19 AC?
Yeah, they're pretty beefy guards.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
They're just not the
Mr.
smart guard.
Lol. Mr. Kanan, your turn. That doesn't hit, but you do have studied attacks to have an advantage on the next one.
Okay.
Okay, let me roll that with advantage for you. Unfortunately, that one doesn't hit. That's a hitter, though.
Okay.
I'll roll it with advantage anyway, just to see. Because studied attacks. Okay, that's a hit, dealing 7 damage to the dude. Do you wish to burn a charge to use Redemption's ability?
No.
Okay. That's a hit. That unfortunately misses.
Yes or no?
That one is with advantage. So let me do that.
I already
That's a
did
hit.
it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay.
11 damage. You see the guard falls to his knees, and he's held up only by his spear. And he kind of just grunts and looks at you and goes like, I thought you were just a doctor.
I am.
Fucking liar.
I'm a doctor that knows how to kill people.
Ugh. And anything else, Mr. Kanan?
Yeah, I'm gonna action surge.
Oh shit. just fighter things, you know. Just casually getting 9 attacks.
I'm gonna use one of my stones.
Oh fuck! Which one?
Oh, let me see here. Uh. I'll use void.
Okay. Let me go ahead and transform you.
Well, we know what song plays now.
Yep.
Supporting me.
I have a folder just for Kanan's shadow dragon forms. Unfortunately, though, because this thing's working on music, I'm gonna have to just link you guys to YouTube
I
thing.
already have it on.
Oh, you already have it on? Nice. All right, thank you. Everyone else, do you need the link?
No, it's pretty easy to find.
Okay. All right. Transforming you right now. Give me a sec.
Question is, which version, the original or the Sonic
OG.
Shadow Generation? Okay.
The O to the G. Ta-da!
Okay.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep your token around here just for, you know, to have it around, but you are this token right now.
Okay. Where is it?
The sheet?
No, was looking at something.
Oh, okay.
Is it dark dementing or is it? Oh.
Let's see here. Dark entities. Oh shit. Okay, so since this is a more dark aspected spell, it's not gonna come over under the wild magic surge effect because of the effects of this place. So let me see. Dark coloring. Does it need a number of creatures up to your spell? Okay. I'm assuming you're picking all of them, right? All the
Yes.
enemies. Okay. Cool. Each of those creatures take 5d8 psychic damage and becomes frightened of you. Creature makes a wisdom saving throw, takes half as much. Okay, so all of them basically make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Which we all know they are super annoying. What's your DC again? It's definitely not 13. It should use the one that that was for your cleric, which I think was 16, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
Let me check your sheet on your cleric sheet.
It's 18.
Oh shit. Okay. So yeah, that one fails. So he's frightened. But I'll roll the damage after I do the rolls.
Yeah, yeah.
Next guy also fails. This guy surprisingly succeeds. So this guy's not frightened, and the next guy fails. So 3 are frightened, 1 is not.
Which one is
But,
frightened?
The one right in front of you.
One in front of you.
Yeah, so he's still gonna take damage, but only half. But the others will take full. So go ahead and roll 5d8 psychic damage.
Okay.
Psychic damage. Nice. So 25.
And the one that's not frightened takes 13.
Yeah. 5, 5, and 13. They all scream seeing you. And one of the guards just goes like, "It's a necrosis. It's doing things to him." And anything else, Kanan?
No, I don't think I can make any more actions. So,
Okay. Paul, your turn.
Paul's gonna look back and see Kanan pretty much has things squared away. He is going to try to get past these guards because he still wants to go after this dwarf.
Okay.
yes, get to her before I do.
Not getting to her.
This guard, though, actually two of the guards, you're leaving their melee spaces, so they're gonna try and whack you.
Yep.
Oh my
Oh, that
god,
was so close.
he's the easiest guy to hit in the world. Alright, that one's a hit.
Well, at least you can get hit with a crit like the first one almost
You're
did.
Dealing you 2 damage. God.
Damn, imagine. What's my
Right.
movement speed? It's 30. yeah?
Yours should be 30.
How
30
far
feet.
ahead is that? Ah, right there. Perfect.
Technically, if you dash, you move double, I think.
Do you want to dash?
Yes, he does.
Okay, so you got 60 then.
Yeah. I don't know where that is, but we're just gonna guesstimate.
Hang on, I can do a ruler.
We're just gonna guesstimate.
So it's at 40 from where to where you are, and then you can do like another 20 down. Or depending on where she thinks you went. So you move 40, you can move another 20.
He's gonna look down the hallway and realize there's a bunch of doors and there's a bunch of guards. Yep, he's going for it.
God.
And that'll be it.
Okay. This guard, since he's still dazed, he's gonna have to roll a d10. Five. What does a 5 do? 5 is he doesn't move or take actions. Oh no. You can't even run away. I'm gonna canonize it as him being confused, seeing you as a dark dragon demon of some kind, and like just falling to his knees, and falling on his butt, just trying to bat you away from him. And yeah, that's gonna be his turn because he can't do shit.
Hello, mortal.
Stay away! Stay away!
And this one, still frightened, so he's not gonna. So he literally can't intentionally get closer to you. So he's gonna try and chase after Paul. That's gonna be his turn. This guard, frightened as well, but he's gonna try and run.
He provokes.
All right, go ahead.
Damn it.
That missed, unfortunately.
I
Roger.
can, however, pursue him.
I highly
can't.
suggest you get behind me.
Oh no. What are you going to do? Are you gonna blast the entire hallway?
Yes, I am.
Oh god.
Paul is glad she's around the corner. You're muted, Shrine.
We find out we're the reason this place looks like this.
Wouldn't that be a twist? Call me Shyamalan.
God.
But Shyamalan's a hack.
Lol.
Wow.
Hey now, some of his movies are good.
He made The Last Airbender. That immediately knocks him down.
Okay. That's using a pre-made franchise.
I do love the movie about the fucking devil in the elevator just because my friends and I had a great time with the jelly side down bread scene.
Trap is really good, and the first film that one of his daughters made, The Watchers, is fucking
Oh, that one is
Whose
good.
turn is
phenomenal.
it?
It is Fulmouth.
still
I
the
think he's
guards.
still thinking about. Wait, what?
It's
Oh
fine.
no, you're right. It's opportunity. I am dumb. All right. Yeah. Roger, do you want to do an opportunity? Since he also went out of your melee range.
Sure, why not? It's this guy here? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the dude trying to run.
Okay, well, let's see. We're gonna shoot.
Oh, that hits. You shoot him in the leg and immediately incapacitate him, making him crawl and therefore not able to run away in time.
I utter again. I highly suggest you get behind me.
Yeah, that's gonna be that guard's turn. This guard is going to also try and run away. Oh wait, no, he's dazed. He's dazed. He's dazed. 4d10. 7. That is. The creature uses a melee attack within range, randomly determined within reach. Is he even within reach of anybody? Let's see.
Roger and Falmouth.
Roger. Yeah.
Falmouth has a reach
Yeah,
weapon.
Falmouth and Roger, you both roll a d4.
Well, looks like it's Roger.
I win.
Mr. Roger, you are the unfortunate winner.
Unfortunate winner. And it misses.
I swear to fucking God.
Nat 1.
I swear to God. Okay, so not only does he miss, you manage to just disarm him of the spear, and he just is at a loss to do it himself since he's confused and afraid, so he just kind of falls on his butt. And he sees you and goes, "Demon, you work for that dragon. Get away from me."
He's just gonna grin at him and be like, sure do.
Yeah, not 4.
Yes, win.
Okay.
Comrade in arms.
He's gonna try and break out. Nope.
He's gonna try and break. Nope.
Nope. Just no. All right, Roger, your turn.
Okay, well, first of all, Roger's gonna move.
Since Kanan said it behind him, I'm going to assume it's gonna be a pretty big blast. Oh dear God.
Okay, yeah, let's just okay, Roger's gonna move a little bit further, that is. Alright.
Well, how Falmouth is just Alicone.
And take a pot shot. Why not?
Well, you hit.
All right, which guy are you aiming at?
It's the one just in front of
Kanan. Okay.
Kanan, yeah.
16 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
That is gonna be his turn for now.
Okay.
Falmouth, your turn.
Falmouth is going to use his javelin at the one that was trying to flee from him.
Oh.
This one.
One I have targeted.
Nice. Yeah, that's it.
16 for the first.
Even more than before with the arrow that hit him from Roger, he is now stabbed through the stomach with a javelin and makes his escape almost impossible now. He goes
And since it's returning, hits second throw. Of course.
That one's a miss though.
And Falmouth will then move this way and return.
Okay. Kanan.
While this is all happening, while they're making their attacks, he's already has his mouth open.
Oh shit.
And as soon as Falmouth moves, he's going to use.
You hear the guard just say, "No, no, no, please, please." All right. You charge up your breath, and everyone just hears a sharp inhale, and an exhale comes through. You can see purple lights going up from Kanan's void dragon body chest, transferring all the way up through his long neck and out his mouth as a big cone of. I'll let you choose the breath color, Mel. What color is the breath?
Purple psychotropic gas.
Okay, so it's going to be purple psychotropic gas. That's the entire hallway length here. Gets filled up with the gas, and you hear the guards screaming as they go pretty much insane from it. So go ahead and roll for the 12d6. Oh wait, no.
It already rolled.
Already did.
Okay, so they got to do wisdom saving throws. DC 18, because that's your cleric amount. So let me see. Pretty sure these guys are gonna fail. Oh wait, this one succeeded, but he's still gonna die from the half damage because he's the one right in front of you. This second guy fails. I'm going by order of like how far they are from you.
Oh, okay.
Oh my! Oh, good. Thank God. I thought that was almost a nat one. But his health is so low, thanks to the others. He's gonna die anyway. For fuck's sake. Oh my. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Roll for the 12d6.
It's already
36
rolled,
damage.
Max.
Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry. Look, lack of sleep
So the
will do
ones
that.
the ones that saved take 18 damage. The ones that didn't take damage and are.
Yeah, you hear maniacal laughter going through the psychotropic gas as, and also sounds of pain as some of them go so insane that they start tearing into their own skin. One of them starts to tear into his neck so much that he bleeds to death, which is the one right in front of you. Dead. This one, 36 damage, starts to scratch at the walls and at his own skin, thinking that there are bugs on them. And also dead. This one just starts bashing his head against the floor over and over again, and you guys just hear the bloody pulps each time until he just stops moving. And this one at the end, Paul, you look behind you and you can literally see an armored arm reaching out from the gas, going like, "Help me! Help me!" And he just starts to fucking die and choke from the gas.
Paul is gonna look back at him and just kind of being like, "Well, that's convenient."
Can you delete the cone, please?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Look how big that bitch was. Jesus.
Oh, there's two
Oh,
cones.
I deleted
Cones.
something. I deleted something.
It's two. Okay.
There you
There
go.
it is.
And then he's gonna move
Alright.
30 feet.
And then I just moved 30 feet. Alright,
Sweet.
and you guys are victorious.
Yay.
And you did one round left to go, too, before reinforcements came. And there's actually some loot, funny enough. If any one of you wants extra plate armor, shields, or spears, because that's what they were carrying.
No.
And they also had money on them. Basically, their salaries as guards. So they have total 400 gold pieces altogether.
That's morbid.
Yep.
Roger will probably want that.
The gold?
Probably.
So 100
Okay.
for each of us, yay.
Yeah. So if you guys just want to put it in your inventory, if you're splitting it across yourselves, there's 100 gold pieces for each.
You see what else was there?
All their plate armors and spears and shields. All regular rarity, unfortunately. None of them had rare shit.
I mean, Fallen right now is just wearing regular chainmail, so taking the regular plate would actually be an upgrade until the mithril is improved.
Okay. I'll go ahead and put one of their plate armors into your inventory.
So I have a question.
Yes.
So with the guards
Okay.
dying, does anybody hear them dying? Or hearing the breath go off?
Yeah. And that's what I'm about to go into after we're done with the loot.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else? Does anyone else want to grab loot or no?
No.
Okay. Immediately after that incident goes off, you guys see the entire hallway covered in red lights as you just hear. Yes. Security protocol activated. And a mysterious gaseous substance leak in the hallways. Return to your stations and immediately perform safety procedures now. And you guys start hearing doors and shutters close down immediately on some of the facility rooms in here. Well,
That just starts playing through the hallways.
That's the alarm.
Paul is going to keep running down this hallway.
yeah. You run down this hallway, and this security golem stops you and stands in your way and says that, halt. Security protocols activated. Return to your workstations now.
No, where's the scientist? She's in danger.
Which scientist do you prefer?
Which ones are past you?
He just goes like, return to your workstations now.
Didn't she give
No,
a name?
you have to let me through.
Paul, you were immediately grabbed by the robot as the robot then sees a heaping dragon go around the corner and just goes.
Paul's gonna look at the robot and be like I said, she's in danger.
He goes like, stand behind me.
Paul's gonna shrug and keep running.
You turn your head when he turns around, and you see that there's a slight little footprint in the door here that looks a little fresh.
Ew. Yeah,
She
she's
sees the
gonna
door
go
open
there.
and sees you coming. It's like, no, get away from me.
I am not going to hurt you.
Get away.
Paul is just gonna.
You see a
Walk
fellow
over to
dwarf
her.
coworker goes over here and is like, hey now, what's going on here?
Trust me. You don't want to go outside.
You see the security bot walking towards you, Kanan.
He's gonna open his mouth again. Hold on.
Roger, get out of the way.
And he's gonna start screaming before the gas comes out again.
The door is still open on the in Paul's room, and you hear a sharp inhale again, Paul.
He's gonna grab the dwarf behind him and immediately pull him over to where she is.
He goes like,
You
what
might
are you
wanna close
doing?
The door. You know, you might want to close the door.
Hey,
Yeah, he's gonna do that.
Can you reset the breath weapon?
Yeah, well, yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. Rule of cool.
Rule of cool. Thank you.
Wait,
I still can't
wait.
use it. What the fuck?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Because.
Oh, I didn't get it. Okay, never mind then.
No, I'm just gonna keep doing it until I get it. Like I said, rule of cool. This is a cool moment. Fuck it. We ball. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Flogger. Hold on.
Oh, geez, the 3 Thomases.
I can't see
Okay.
over this dice right here.
It's
There you go.
okay. So Guard Golem is gonna do a Wisdom saving throw.
19.
Fortunately, he. What you say?
23 damage. 23 damage.
Yeah. Fortunately, he passes, so he's gonna take half. But the breath is of such force that it blows him away and makes him fall over across the hallway. And he crashes into some guards. And you can see that there's some sparks heading out of his system, almost like the magic is like interfering with the magical tech inside that's keeping him going. And when they see the purple flame almost leak through the door, the lady and the guy just start screaming, ah!
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
We're all
You're
gonna
okay.
die.
You're not going to die.
Did one of the experiments break out? What's happening?
There's something happening, but don't.
But there's something happening.
I would say don't worry about it, but it's gonna be a worry to everybody else.
The girl says, "You fool!
Listen.
If there's a
is your name?
contagion break, they're going to remove all the subjects."
It is my friend. What is your name?
And he goes like, "My name is Hella. It doesn't matter. What? Don't you understand what you've done? They're all going to flush the test subjects now to keep the place sanitary and sane."
That's great, but I need you.
No, it's
to
not
listen
great.
to me.
Do you know? No, it's not great. Do you know who one of the test subjects is?
Paul is going to speak in Dwarven to her. I am personally begging you, as one of your kin, to go home and never return here, or you will never leave.
She responds to you in Dwarven like, "Kin? What do you mean, kin?"
I can't explain right now.
It's just like, "Oh, you can bet your ass I'm gonna be getting out of here after this. This whole place now is going to just go awry. We have to get out of here now." She looks to
No,
her
no, no,
cohort.
no, no, no. Not right now.
What do you mean not right now? There's an entire lockdown happening.
Wait until the hallway is clear.
Roll for persuasion.
Oh my god. He's not good at that.
If there's any time you will need to roll high now, it's now.
She's dead.
She pushes past you and just goes like, "I'm gonna listen to this madness. We have to get out of here."
No.
Wait.
He's gonna try to grab her.
Roll for dex check.
Don't you have thaumaturgy?
You do.
No,
You don't?
I don't know.
Okay. I didn't know if you got that because you're a champion or not.
I don't actually know. What did you say to roll?
Dex save.
Yeah,
Dex. Okay.
try and grab her in time.
Oh.
So you grab, so that's one off. So what's gonna happen is you try to grab her back in time, but she pokes her head far enough for Kanan to see who's there.
Ah, there you are.
He's gonna grab her and gank her back.
Like, "Let me go."
No, trust me, you don't want to go out there.
It just goes, it's like, what the fuck is happening?
Paul is going to stand in the doorway and he's going to spread his wings so he can block Kanan from getting into the room.
You still see the psychotropic gas kind of like everywhere in the hallway, but you try to stand in the room to block Kanan's view.
Polly Dean. How are you, my friend?
You're not getting past this door.
Why not?
She hides in the corner and tries to hide under the bed.
Because I am saying you are not.
Kanan.
We had a deal.
You can kill all the guards out there that you want. You are not going to touch the dwarves in here.
She specifically betrayed us.
I don't care.
Oh, yeah. Did you did you fucking put that in the thing right now? How dare you? But that was also very cool.
I'm not letting you by.
You hear Alacris' voice come back and tell you, "Do it. Take them all out in one fell strike."
He's gonna slowly open his mouth.
Roger's running over next to Paul.
Real Spider-Man moment.
And you see the psychotropic gas starting to glow.
Roger's gonna look at him and just be like, you know what? Tell your son we love him.
That's gonna make him stop, and then he's just gonna scream in frustration. Like,
Oh Jesus, that one booming.
it's less of a boom and more of a scream. As he starts to rampage.
Almith, you remember the Lord's words to you, and you start to feel in your soul that this is one of the pivotal moments he referred to, where your influence will shape things.
Kanan.
Like he's like,
And you start raging out the lack of influence from Bahamut's powers, making you have less control over these forms. But you hear your companion's words, and you hear Falmith's words right now, as you march towards this guard robot that's fallen over.
he's going for the guard.
The guard just holds his spear up to you and starts backing away.
Kanan. You are not hers.
Death.
You are not a tool. You have your own life and your own choices to make. You asked us to help you.
You
I can't
hear
force you to do anything. I'm asking you to at least trust in us and trust in your own judgment and trust in yourself.
You
You
hear
are
his
better than
words
this.
right now, and you're reminded or then taken back to a flashback memory of your wife, Odalia, who told you in your darkest moments to promise her to seek help in your companions so that she doesn't lose you and they don't lose you either. And his words ring truer in your mind as you listen to Falmith, as he reminds you of the decision you made, that you chose not to be Tiamat's plaything. How does Kanan feel about that right now?
He's pissed, man. He's just pissed at everything.
Your anger boils to the surface, and you brim to the edge with power that you've never known before until you use these stones. As you hear and feel Alacris's fingers like tendrils through your body, as he tries to urge you, what does he know? He will never grasp true power like this. He is but a lapdog of that old, useless god of yours. But now you have a new goddess, don't you, boy? Just let go. It'll be so much easier. Oh, Falmouth and Roger. Hold on,
Roger.
Hold on, is someone
Roger.
calling my name out? I think someone's calling my name outside my house. What the fuck? Hold on.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, no, it's some dude yelling outside the house.
Beep.
Okay, not my house, but some dude's yelling at. I think his girlfriend's pissed at him or something. But Kanan, you guys hear Kanan just whisper, almost like kind of weakly, the words "goddess."
Roger's gonna put his hand on Falmouth's shoulder, or like arm, I guess, because he's short. And he's going to pass Falmouth the mirror that shows what people see you as. And he's going to look at Falmouth and be like, show him.
I love that. Show him.
Almost going to go in front of Kanan, taking the mirror.
He was about to devour that guard.
Yeah, the guard, once he sees Falmouth approach, just runs for the hills along with his other guard friend.
Is this the kind of example you want Kyle to follow and see? And he just shows in the mirror.
Okay, so I'm going to ask now, as a united vote between the three of you guys, other than Mel, what should the image that Kanan sees be for what others see him as?
A penis.
It's just a dingle on screen. No, honestly, like, to me, it would be Caden, but literally, like, turning into something else. Like, basically becoming a monster, but not in, basically not in the cool way. Like,
Like showing him that he's down to heading towards the wrong path?
Pretty much, yeah.
yeah, like, maybe him eating Kyle and Odalia, as a dragon, that would work.
Like
that
Gaston?
would be,
Damn.
Like what Gaston
What?
did? He'll come after you in
You
the
tell
night.
me that wouldn't be something that could happen? Yes.
That's some Gaston shit right there. But, yes, Kanan, you see what others view you as, and you see a monstrous being turning into a savage beast, eating your fiance and even your beloved son. And the last one that hurt the most, even Kezia, your daughter. And at the very end of it, you see Alicris's visage taking over your visage in the mirror as he laughs evilly at you.
It's gonna start like screaming like ah! Like, I can't do dragon scream, but like it's like a really like high pitched scream,
Right.
and he's like slamming his head into the wall like from side to side to try and get
Yeah.
Alicris out of his head.
Roll for a wisdom saving throw, and thanks to your friend's help, with
Penis.
advantage. Yes, with penis.
Should I do it on the void dragon thing or
Do it on your regular fighter thing.
on my fighter thing? Fighter thing.
Fight
he
up.
says. Give me a second. Fighter thing.
Fighter.
Wisdom saving throw with advantage. Ooh dear.
With advantage.
Oh no.
Would you like to use your glove?
It's +5 as well, so it's 17 right now.
Oh okay.
Oh, okay. Do you wish to keep that?
Yeah, sure.
So, hearing your friends' words, Alicris's grip on your mind becomes loosened more and more as you focus on Falmouth's attempts and his stubbornness and yet dedication to being there for you, along with Roger, both of them like being your heart and shield to keep you the darkness at bay. You see visages of them inside your dark soul, standing in front, keeping you away from Alicris. And you hear Alicris's voice scoff at you, in fading volume. I say, "What do you think will forward you in the end? All they do is hold you back, and would merely curtsy them like some weak
Your
Your
PS5.
Okay, but
Oh
that
my
kind of
God.
worked.
That was
That kinda worked,
really
though.
kick-ass though.
Because it sounded like you were getting further away. Like,
Oh, did it? Oh shit!
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I mean,
Honestly, it did work more in that moment, ironically.
oh, I mean, totally planned.
Oh yeah, oh totally.
Yeah. And yet you curt to these feeble creatures like some mewling baby.
Question.
Yeah.
Is Falmouth able to reach into that sort of conversation the way that Tiamat intruded into his mind when putting after the thing?
Give me a good reason.
Just trying to like focus on what Bahamut specifically asked him in the vision, more or less, and trying to be that agent, more or less, to guide him?
I'm gonna say right now, you and Roger can speak as the visages standing in front of Kanan right now in his soul to help him.
And what does he know of you? He's only come up just recently. We've been fighting alongside you this entire time we've been here.
I'm the reason he even exists.
Oh, congratulations, you're a sperm donor. That doesn't make you an ally, doesn't make you a father. You're just a leech.
Like I said, that body is mine by right. It is what
Like
he
I
was
s-
born for.
Like I said, you're a leech. You're a parasite. You're no dragon. You're just a craven wretch.
Silent.
Body?
Coming somewhere warm doesn't give you rights to it.
I gotta say, and the whore of a tiefling would dare to lecture me.
You're only using me for my body?
Damn right I would.
And goes like, it will serve a greater purpose in the end, boy. When my soul joins with yours and we become who we were meant to be,
You lied
at
to
the
me.
side of our glorious queen.
You lied to me.
So basically what you're saying, just gonna take a quick aside here to just say what you're saying is you want to merge with your great grandson's soul and fuck his grandma. That's what you're telling me right now.
It is my vessel.
No, that's his body, dumbass.
What did you call me?
Consent's important.
What did you call me?
Bitch, what you call me?
Dumbass.
Like I said, you are a parasite. A shade, nothing more.
Kanan, you see Alicris's spirit lunge forth to attack your friends.
Gonna pull out his sword.
Which one?
Redemption.
Ooh, of course it'd be that one. Fucking cinema.
Symbolism. Symbolism.
Yeah, as the kids say, Kino. You take out Redemption and you block and bat away your great grandsire with your blade. Now standing in between them and your intrusive spirit roommate. You would dare strike at me? Your own kin?
You're just a leech. You were using
He,
me
he
the
you
whole
see you
time.
see you see the top of his eyebrow starts to twitch. It's like, oh,
I thought you
You,
were family.
oh, but we are, boy. Your impulses, your thoughts, your rage, your taste for carnage, they all stem from me. I am your reason for very being.
And if you had any power of your own, you'd have a body of your own, wouldn't you?
Whoa. Trying.
He looks at you and goes like, silence. Fine.
Truth hurts, doesn't it?
You know what, boy? That's just fine. But there's another candidate for me.
You stay
He
away
turns
from
around
my
and goes like-
sister.
He laughs. You know what? Perhaps a female body would be more fun. And now that you've spurned me, we'll just see how long your little house lasts without my mana to supplement its protection.
He's gonna try and cut him with the sword.
You cut him with the sword and his spirit fades away, and you feel as if you had cut a thick binding that has held you down for a long time, as suddenly you're taken back to reality and you don't feel Alacris's thoughts in your mind anymore.
He's gonna change back and when he does, he's just gonna scream in absolute frustration and punch the wall so hard that it cracks.
Okay, I'm gonna put this guy backstage. Kanan, please come out into the stage.
I can't believe Kanan's down on automaton.
Yeah, you spawn back on top of the robot that you were standing on, and you punch at the wall. Your companions can see this, except for Paul. He's inside. I swear to God, I'll take away your voice, the soundboard privileges, woman.
No! Leave me alone.
Almost just gonna put a hand on Kanan's shoulder.
Yeah, it's revealed this whole time your friends were speaking to you because they can hear Alacris's voice speaking through your body the whole time. So what they were saying in your soul was actually what they were saying out loud.
Fuck!
I'm right here. You don't have to yell.
I wanna go home.
We all want to go home. Trust me.
We are working on it. I do want to say that before we even set sail on this whole journey and everything, Bahamut did visit me, and he was expressing his faith in you. He hasn't doubted you.
Chose the wrong person. Can't escape my heritage.
We
Your heritage
literally
doesn't.
just...
Your heritage doesn't define who you are.
I'm so tired of fighting.
When you say that, you resign yourself almost expecting Alacris's voice to creep in again. But you then start to realize, oh, I swear to God, Mel, I'm going to mute it. I'm going to take away.
Do it.
Kill him.
You feel your head is lighter than usual, and you don't hear his voice at all, despite the obvious, like, opportunities he could have had to butt in as he always did.
Almost just going to try and pull Kanan to a hug if he lets him.
Do you let him?
Yeah, but he's like, he's done. He's tired.
You take him into a big hug, and you feel Kanan almost like go limp because of how tired he is.
Miles to
What
go
do you-
before we can rest.
Kanan, what do you say to Falmouth in this moment?
Let's just go.
Sorry, you cut off for a second. What'd you say?
So let's just go.
Okay. We need to find whatever that source is and deal with it, and then we can probably, whatever that thing is probably power.
Everybody at the fair is probably dead by now.
Not necessarily.
Meanwhile, back in the room, Paul, those two with you are completely just shaking with fear, and the male dwarf even wet himself a little bit.
Ew.
He peed a little.
Paul is going to like lean out the door a little bit to see if Kanan has changed back or anything.
Yeah, you see him on top of the robot body, but he's changed back.
He is just gonna sigh with relief and look back at the dwarves. It's fine.
What's that? You see the male dwarf looks there. He goes like, "It's a curse, I tell you. We never should have started working with that deep eldritch monstrosity."
You shouldn't have, and you should go home.
He goes like, "If we try to leave before the work is finished, Strahd will have our heads. There's no escape."
Go home. We'll take care of Strahd.
Roll for persuasion with advantage. Yeah, because you're so good at that.
Oh yeah, totally. Yep, 100%.
With advantage. There you go.
Roger.
That's
There
not
you
bad.
go.
That's not bad. That's not bad. All right. They look at you and just go like, but we'll be hunted.
You won't. But you have to go home.
You see, she walks slowly and cautiously to the door with her companion. They look down the hallway. They don't see the dragon anymore, but the alarm is still going on. But they both run towards the elevator.
Paul pretty much watches them till they're out of sight. And then just
Yeah.
looks down at the others very tiredly.
Kanan, in your hand, redemption starts to glow.
Oh boy. He doesn't even notice it glowing.
Though blackened by corruption, we see your act of redemption. We hear your words of shame and regret. And now, we shall reward such light.
Titties?
Kanan, unlike before when you spawned your wings with pain, this time, out the back of your coat, in a flash of white light, your wings return to you this time in more resplendent, less demonic looking glory. This time a pair of fully fledged red dragon's wings with golden accents around it, just like your accessories and horns. And when they fully form, the particles of light that come off of them remind you of his light.
Gay.
What do you say?
I said gay. He's gonna look at the particles like landing on his nose, and he just notices that he spread his wings back. He's like, "What the heck?"
Fulmith, you sense the particles too, and when you reach your hands out and they sift through your fingers, you hear his voice in your mind. Well done, my paladin. I swear,
Paul?
I'm doing it.
Paul is gonna lean into Roger and just be like, they're not gonna turn into kobolds again, are they?
I don't think so this time.
I am your servant, Lord Bahamut. I serve your will.
You feel his presence unfortunately leave as the particles disappear again, but you have the feeling in your heart knowing that he saw your deed and is forever grateful. Kanan, as the particles leave, you hear but a whisper of that same God's voice that you sat down and talked with all that time ago. And you hear his voice solemnly tell you, soar forth as my wings.
Butterfly in the sky. Look at the voices.
And that's where we're gonna leave it for today.
Okay.
Kanan, your
Yeah.
moves will modify from Tiamat's blessing to Bahamut's blessing wings.
Mama not gonna be happy.
Nope, because you kind of kicked her boyfriend out.
Good.
Oh well.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, you guys really are the kids that don't like mom's new boyfriend.
Yep.
But yes, congrats today, guys. You guys are under a lockdown, and unfortunately, the remaining danger is Sedna, as a quote-unquote test subject, is going to be removed as long as the lockdown is in place. But, you know, small victories. You guys managed to get Kanan's situation under control. And thanks to that, he's been rewarded with the vestiges of what's left of Bahamut's power, gaining his wings back, but more legitimate form this time. And also, you know, Alicris's voice is no longer in your head. I emphasize in your head.
You're a piece of shit.
Which takes me into our little teaser.
You are a piece of shit.
You see Sedna happily cutting away some potatoes in the ship. And suddenly, she looks towards the winds and just smiles and says, "Father?"
Wow, fuck you.
We'll cut off to that. Can't you actually typed it out?
I can't.
Roger out here rolling up his sleeves. Am I gonna have to go do this bullshit again? Oh shit, here we go again.
It's that Akira thing. Leave me alone. But yes, good job today, gang. You did it.
Yay.
When are we gonna
You
get
got some
out
money
this
out of it, too.
facility?
Wait, sorry?
When are we gonna get out this facility?
You'll see
Yeah,
next
get out of
question.
it.
Oh,
This facility and this timeline.
we.
Perhaps you haven't seen what someone wants to show you yet.
Yeah.
Because remember, who sent you here in the first place?
I don't remember.
Foxman, remember?
Oh gosh. They're annoying.
What do you mean?
They're annoying.
Oh my god. I mean, you fucked one, so.
Hey, I was drunk.
But yes, I'm very glad Forge ended up working out today, despite some hiccups, because I don't think my brain could have handled more problems. Christ. All right, so it
Go to
looks like
bed.
Forge is working out. I know. I'm doing my little spiel. Come on, hold up. So I'm definitely gonna, since Forge seems to be working out, I'm definitely gonna be unsubbing to Molten Host.
Yeah,
Try and
fuck
save
those
some money.
people.
Yeah. And unfortunately, it looks like the only hiccup is I'm gonna have to start putting in all the music again, because for some reason, even though they transferred, the MP3 files are not playing. Or Rattles can just help me put in that music bot in Discord like we talked about.
Yep.
Did you just keep adding them in? What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm not doing anything.
Okay. In the meantime, Mel, if you could please, if you remember the theme songs for each of your dragon forms, please send me the YouTube videos for each of them, so I can then give it
I
to
can
Rattles
do
out.
it right now.
Okay, cool. As a reminder, you have Shadow form, Void form, and Orichalcum form right now.
Okay.
And you can just add Valhazak's form for the fourth form we talked about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't there also that form from the bronze or whatever dragon as well?
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, though.
Oh.
The one I was referring with Mel for Valhazak's theme. But yes, Rattles, if you could please be so kind as to help set that up. Do I need to give you permission to work with the server or something, or?
Probably, but we'll figure it out Tuesday because I'm off Tuesday.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just do that right now before I forget, though. How do I give you permission? Roll or something?
Roll. If I recall, it's server settings when you click on the title at the top left.
Yeah.
And then you want to change or add like to my role
Oh,
a mod or whatever.
I'll just say
And
head dwarf.
perfect.
Okay. And then I can give you that role with like a bunch of permissions, right?
Yep. And we can figure all that out on Tuesday.
Okay. Let me do all that. Okay. And then I can add you to the role. 1 second. There you go. You are now also head dwarf.
Woo!
Woo! All right. Thank you for your help, guys. Sorry for the hiccups. I'm glad we got it worked out.
At least we gotta play.
For our
Yep.
next session,
Mhm.
should we meet? When are we available to meet for our next session?
I'm gonna need some time to iron out these kinks with Forge. So are you guys good for the 3rd? No, wait, not the 3rd. That's the 26th
Yes.
Okay.
of April.
Yep.
Okay.
Dạ bớt mà không có chỗ để.
Okay. April 26th. Mel, you good with that?
Yes.
Oh my god. I want you to know my mom looked at you weird.
Yep.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my goodness.
Okay, so April
By the
26th then.
By the way, the front end manager at my job, Kiriah,
Mhm.
thinks you guys are very cool because she was watching us play while I was waiting on the Uber.
Oh, nice.
God.
I bet she was like, why is that guy so monotone all the time? Why is he
She,
your GM?
she was like, "Wait a minute, what's D&D again?" And I'm like, "Dungeons and Dragons," and she's like, "Oh, that's what that is."
Oh, she sounds great.
She
Oh,
actually is.
she's great. I love her to death.
Yeah, she sounds like a very innocent person.
Yes.
Yes, April 26th, guys. Thank you for sending the music, Mel. Okay.
Yep.
Let me see what else is on my list of things to take care of. Oh yeah, I guess it's unsubbing the molten host. Okay, so we will see everyone next time. If there's anything else wrong with your Forge stuff that you notice, or you want me to change it, please let me know.
Okay.
Alrighty. All right. Good job today, gang. All right. See you guys
Yep.
next time.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Now I'm gonna go pass out. Night.
Yeah, sleep.
Bye.
Yep.
Bye.